It's your host KO Senpai here with another solo stream on this Wet to Wednesday Aquarium edition. So, for background noise, it's gonna be flagrant and excuse their banter because if this comedy ain't the type of comedy you like to hear, then look like you about to grow a few layers of skin. So, you also gonna be hearing voices of my family because sometimes they don't know how to behave them damn selves. So, without further ado, got to get these links out, get ya rip time, and then we gonna get started. You know, I always get started. What's wrong? What? Change the song. Well, looks like you're gonna have to get a different sound. Use Kendrick Lamar. None of his shit is locked, so you'll be able to actually use it and not get flagged. Like I can play GNX right now, and I probably won't get flagged on YouTube. I mean, I'm not, but I'm sure that I could. Oh no, I'm playing everything, and then when they come on, I'm turning it on super loud. Even though that ain't on the album, bro. If Not Like Us was on, what if it was on the second side of GNX? That would be hilarious. But that don't need to be on the album. That song is good enough by itself. Man. Yeah, my name is Rick Roulette, Rick Roulette, like that. Just fucking horrible. Let me give y'all this rip time, then we gonna finish this damn aquarium. I'm about to say either mute me in the background or turn me down. I also need to minimize that real quick and then pull up my chat. Yeah. When you talk, like when I'm saying something, and then you go to talk, I can hear myself echoing. Nah, probably not now. Yeah. Mush mush, okay. Excuse me, I'm being a fat ass. Oh yeah, cleaning and ignorance, because I had to play my boys. Well, my guys. I won't say boys. I had to play my guys. Yep, Andrew for sure. Flagrant. I'm watching Flagrant. Mush mush. Okay. These niggas are ignorant. Wait, what? Oh. I knew he was gonna say that shit. I don't know why that was so fucking funny, but that was fucking hilarious. Oh shit. said he made a playlist of white songs that black people like. I need to hear this playlist. I need to hear this playlist. Oh fuck. It's what's crazy. It's hella white songs that motherfuckers like, but it's just one of those. It's like I can't be known to like this song sometimes. Depending on the song, because some songs you'd be like, okay, what the, how the fuck do you even like this shit and why? And then some songs it'd be like, you start to fuck around, need to bob your head or tap your foot because you're like, damn, this shit slap for real. I see why you like it. And there are some songs you like just for the ignorance of liking it. And not brainworm. You said in 2008. It depends on the song. Cause yeah, but I wouldn't necessarily consider that a white song. The only reason is that's when Miley was trying to be black because she was with Mike Will. Like when Miley was with Mike Will, I consider that black Miley because she was trying to be black so bad. She was basically the female Logic. Like we know you white little girl. I don't know why you trying to be black so bad. We know you a white girl, honey. It was a bop because Mike Will made it. But as like, let's be real. Yeah, but shit, outside of that, one of my it's definitely one oh eight. I can't remember what when the fucking song came out. But one white song, well, since we're talking about like white music or whatever the case may be. But that fucking when September ends, that summertime has come at last. Like that shit, bro. That motherfucking song had me in a chokehold. Like wake me up when September ends. Like, bro, that shit, that motherfucking song had me by a fucking chokehold. Yeah, music. Yeah, I agree. Music has no color, but you know how motherfuckers be. They be like white music, black music, or whatever. But but that motherfucker, wake me up till September ends. That motherfucking song had me in a goddamn chokehold. Shit, that one got me. Oh, that I do too, but that song started to get annoying. I heard it too many times. Cause I fuck with Linkin Park. Like I fuck with Linkin Park music. Well, they older music, I should say. But it was just played too much, and that's why I just didn't care for it. Even like the songs that I fuck with today, like if it's played too much, I'm just like, I don't really care. But no, another one too was that fucking what you say, what you really say. But no, not the Jason Derulo bullshit. I mean the actual fucking song. I like no, the actual fucking song. Like that fucking song. Tell me what did you say? That fucking song got me in the goddamn choke off. It was sad as shit, but it still got me in the fucking choke off. That shit was my shit. Damn, now I'm trying to think about some old fucking songs. I mean, damn, now I'm trying to think of what motherfuckers would consider white music that I fuck with. Cause that, cause definitely that motherfucker, Queen. That guy, wait, not Queen. Wait, I'll have to hear how that go. I think I know which one you're talking about, but I have to hear that. Oh, oh, I know what song you're talking about. I listened to that heavy, but I know what song you're talking about. Oh my goodness. That song got on my damn nerves. I know that song. That shit got on my damn nerves. That shit. Yeah, I mean, man, that shit get on my goddamn nerves. Oh shit. Panic at the Disco had me in a fucking chokehold for a minute too. Did it go, did it go, any honey? I want to think that it hurt us. Give it the night way. Bro, that motherfucker song, bro. You're like, I gonna think I didn't enough. Bro, that song could play right now, and I'd probably fuck around and jump into emo mode. You're gonna think I didn't enough. That's what I'm saying. I would bust out of the old school, like the knees dance. Like I fucking do that shit. Which one? Oh no, I didn't. I didn't care for Camp Rock. You talk about that Disney shit? No, I didn't. I didn't care for that shit. That was a ear. That shit was ear bleeding. Nah, that shit was ear bleeding. I'm like, bro, turn this shit off. But no, one thing that I can say though, just because we speaking on like Disney musicals, I didn't care for any of the Disney shit where they had real people. So basically, like the live action shit, I didn't care for. The only live action Disney movie, even though I don't, me personally, don't consider it a complete Disney movie, is Brandy's Cinderella. I don't completely consider that a Disney movie, but that's probably the only live action Disney movie I fuck with. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really consider that a Disney movie, although it's a Disney movie, but that's the only live action Disney movie I can fuck with. Outside of that, everything else is fucking trash. Even the goddamn TV shows and shit, I'm like, bro, this is so goddamn cringy and annoying. Not the sweet life of Zach and Cody. That's alright, it's the future I can see. It's keeping us together, yeah. You say what? Brown. 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 We're not doing this. We're not doing this. It's Orlando Brown. We're not doing this. Orlando Bloom was way too well. I won't say way too old, but he wasn't in the age range of That's So Raven. If Orlando Bloom was in That's So Raven, he would have been probably one of the teachers. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Yeah. Not you got the bottom. An aquarium. Go ahead. Bro, you know somebody who I was pissed. I wasn't like mad, but I was pissed when I found out that they was gay. Neil Patrick Harris. When I found out that that motherfucker was gay, I was upset. I was fucking upset. No, I knew, watching him play Barney um on How I Met Your Mother, which is another one of my guilty pleasure shows. But when I watched him on there, it was more or less like you can tell, with his mannerisms and X, Y, Z, and certain things like that. But it was like when I actually knew, like when I got the confirmation, like I knew, but it was more or less one of those. I kind of assumed he was gay and or metrosexual because of the role he was playing. But when it came out like he was gay, and I'm like, man, not my Barney. My Barney though. But and then he had came out with a show. He had did a show where him and his husband, or he was supposed to be getting married or some shit. It was a good show, but I'm like, it don't hit for me. It don't hit for me. And it wasn't cause I knew. It was just cause the show just wasn't good to me. It ain't had shit to do with the gay factor. It just to me wasn't a good show. Cause I fuck with Neil Patrick Harris. Cause definitely when that motherfucker's on Harold and Kumar, I know that's a throwback, but when he was on fucking it, but when he was on fucking Harold and Kumar, that shit was hilarious. Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. You got Yeah, like that's one of the movies you can only watch high. Like you, that's like that's one of those. You know how they be like the 420 movies. Like what's your lineup of 420 movies? That has to be on your list. Like if Harold and Kumar goes the White Castle isn't on your 420 watch list, what type of list do you have? Like it's a few movies that I consider definitely 420 specific movies outside of just having like weed in it. Like, of course, I'm gonna be cliche with saying half baked is one. How high I understand, but not so much. Like how high is understandable, but that wouldn't be on my 420 list. Only because that's like just one of them classic movies. It got weed in it, but it's not a weed movie. If that makes any sense to me anyway. I know it's a weed movie, but to me that's not a weed movie. Like it's a comedy. They just so happen to be smoking weed. You get me? What the hell is she doing? Oh goodness gracious! Reno 911. That's definitely some stoner shit. Like Reno 911, you have to like you don't have to, but you definitely got to be high as shit to watch that, bro. That is that's fucking hilarious when you high as shit, cause it's just fucking goofy as fuck. It's goofy as fuck. Like Niecy Nash and old boy, them two motherfuckers are diabolical when they together. Like my favorite scene will forever be the damn pool scene when he was like, "We gotta save the babies." Trailer Park Boys. I don't think I watched that. I don't think I've ever watched that before. I know exactly what you talking about. Talladega Nights. You talking about Talladega Nights? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm probably saying the T word wrong, but it's Talladega Nights. That Ricky Bobby shit. Yeah, Talladega Nights. I'm saying the T word wrong, but that's that movie. I'm definitely saying it wrong, but no, that's the movie. That one definitely is fucking hilarious. And I don't really like Will Ferrell. Like Will Ferrell to me isn't funny, but that's just to me. Like Will Ferrell has his moments, but to me he's not funny. I agree. That's why I'm like he's ah, but he's not funny. But that, like I said, that's just to me. Like, cause I know motherfuckers who think he's hilarious, but to me, I'm like, he mid. Seth Rogen is fucking hilarious, but sometimes he take dick jokes way too fucking far. Like he takes dick jokes way too fucking far. No. He's not DL. He's gay. He's openly gay. Yeah, Seth Rogen is gay. You can't tell. Like he don't let it. Like he don't hide that shit. Like that nigga's gay. He don't like. He's not one of the out and about to where like he wears it on his like he wears it out. But yes, he's gay. You can definitely tell. Like because sometimes it's like my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but it's like if you pay attention to their art, you can they're letting you know what it is. Like Seth Rogen has never put out anything without the gay air quote element. Think about it. Everything that he comes out with, it has to have dick in it. And it's not one of those, oh, I just like dick jokes. No. It's go ahead. Zach and Mary make a porno. That's a classic. That's a I mean, I won't say classic, but that's definitely one of them throwbacks. I think that's the movie I think she's talking about. The Make the Porno. I think that's the Make the Porno movie she's talking about. But yeah, not yeah, Seth Rogen's yeah, no, Seth Rogen's definitely gay. Like he's definitely gay. He's not openly gay maybe, but looking at the shit that he makes and put out, you can definitely tell he's fucking gay. No, I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, nah, you just gotta just look at like even like right now, look at what he's put out, and you'll be like, that makes so much fucking sense. Like even if you see the shit that he's attached to, you just like, oh, that makes so much fucking sense. So I was going to say this at the end, but yeah, that move that remember that one movie where he had the big ass? It was supposed to be the devil or the demon or whatnot, walking around with basically like a fucking dick swinging. It's like, bro, come on now, bro. This shit is unnecessary. I'm like, bro, this is fucking unnecessary. That's what I'm saying. Like, he take dick jokes way too far. But it's more or less like that's his orientation. Like, that's what he likes to see. But it's just like, yeah, nah, bro. Nah, yeah, like everything, like almost everything that Seth Rogen himself has put out is like, all right, bro. Like, there's like not even an extensive, like there's just an over an abundance of dick here. What the fuck is up? Like, what the fuck is going on? Just like that one show that when they tried to come out with that fucking like when Hulu came out with that fucking Pamela Anderson documentary show or whatnot. I was like, bro, it's too much dick. I'm like, this shit is unnecessary, man. I'm like, this is too much dick. Yeah, I'm like, this shit is mad cringe, bro. I'm like, it is too much dick. Like, yeah, like, no, this is unnecessary. Like, I get they was trying to be different, like, for a show, because, you know, like, shows, they do, but they don't. Like, when it comes to nudity, like, they'll show some titties, like, they'll show some ass, but when it comes to, like, showing, like, genitals, like, they're not going to show no pussy. Like, if they show pussy, that was probably HBO. Like HBO, when it was HBO, they're going to show some pussy, especially some bush. They were showing some bush. But when it came to showing dicks, they didn't really show dicks much. Like you probably caught a glimpse here and there. Or like you would see like the pubes or some shit when it came to dicks, but they didn't really show much for real, for real. But that goddamn Pamela Anderson shit, bro, that was just unnecessary. I'm like, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was just like, bro, come on now, bro. Like, no. Like, get the dick out of my face. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I'm like, oh man, turn this shit off. I'm like, turn this shit. I can't even watch it. I was gonna watch it because I like documentary live. Like I like documentaries, but I thought it was about to be a documentary. I didn't think it was about to be dick. So I'm just like, what the fuck is this? That's what it was. It was a documentary about Tommy's dick. Tommy Lee. Yeah, it was about fucking Tommy Lee's dick. Like, it wasn't even about Pamela Anderson. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, Pamela Anderson was basically known for her titties. Not the early Pamela, but after she did Baywatch and got her titties done. We saw Pamela Anderson titties once or damn near twice in that whole fucking documentary. We seen Tommy Lee's dick damn near every fucking episode. Like, what are we doing here? Like what? Like what the fuck is going on? And no, I also agree. Male strippers are definitely cringe. And it's like I think it was either a show or a movie, but I think it was called Chocolate City. And I'm like, I wanted to enjoy the movie, but I'm like, ah, I'm like this shit is turn this shit off. I'm like, I'd rather watch. Turn this shit off. Like, I'm uninterested. I'm like, I am uninterested. Like, I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those type of dudes that be like, I can't watch a dude do it. Like I'm not one of them type motherfuckers. But I'm just like, ugh, come on now, bro. This is weak. I like, and they being extra as fuck. And you know how they be like, niggas be sassy? Them niggas was sassy. Not sassy. Them motherfuckers was sassy. And I'm like, bro, I'm like, yeah, nah, I can't do this shit. I'm like, it's understandable how it be with females. But even still, although it's a stereotype and although sometimes it do be true, because I've talked to like females who's actually worked in strip clubs, XYZ. So they definitely let you know like about what happens and how females be bitchy towards each other and XYZ and shit like that. So certain stereotypes that they say are actually aren't stereotypes, is real shit. And then some stereotypes be stereotypes. But when they shit on that damn Chocolate City shit, I'm like, bro, y'all being way too extra. I'm like, this shit is way too fucking extra. I'm like, there is no way in hell this is how male strippers act or even conduct themselves. I'm like, I can't believe this shit. Like, I've never talked to a male stripper or even been friends with one that I knew. Because, I mean, not a lot of male strippers necessarily say they're male strippers. But then I also didn't have a lot of male friends. So it was also that too. So that's what I'm saying. I grew up around the gays, and I mean the gays. But that Chocolate City shit, that was unnecessary. That shit was unnecessary. Like, I was literally that was about to be my next thing. One of my friends that was gay that we was watching it with, they was offended. They was like, ugh. Like, what the fuck? Because they was like, man, we don't even act. I was like, we don't even act like this. Like that shit was unnecessary. No, some do, but not like that. Not like that. Like that shit was way too unnecessary. It was like, why are you being flamboyant? And then not even the good flamboyant. Like, it's like there's times to be flamboyant, but appropriate with that shit. And then you got other motherfuckers that just flamboyant that's unnecessary. Like, Come on now, bro. Like, why the fuck are you walking around in a goddamn chaps and a goddamn gimp suit? Like, you're being unnecessary. We understand you like to be dominated, but come on now, bro. You just, like, come on now, you're taking it too far. Like, bro, come on, man. You're taking it too far. Facts. Now, what movie pissed me off that was supposed to be a gay movie was Moonlight. I'm like, for this to be a gay movie, it ain't no gay shit happening. I'm like, where's the Moonlight? Moonlight, like Moonlight was supposed to be the gay black movie. I mean, not black movie, but it was supposed to be the gay movie or whatnot. I watched the Moonlight, and I'm like, bro, where's the gay? I was literally watching it like, where's the gay? I'm like, I don't see none of the gay. I'm confused here. If this is supposed to be a gay ass movie and motherfuckers was upset that it was a gay ass movie, where's the gay? Like, it was like probably one gay moment, and then the rest of the movie was just confusing. You know, like, I'm over here, like, I literally was sitting here the whole time, like, where's the gay? So I was confused. The whole fucking movie, I was confused. I didn't know what was like. I knew what was going on, but I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I'm just trying to figure out where's the gay. The whole fucking movie, I was just like, where's the gay? I like this. I like this can't be. I almost turned it off because I couldn't understand it. But I'm like, bro, I'm gonna finish it because I started it. But I'm still gonna be like, where's the gay? Like, if I don't see something gay by the end of this shit, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed. It's gonna be like, you wanted to see gay shit? Yes! This is supposed to be a gay movie. Where's the gay? Like, what are we talking about here? Fuck. I'm like, Boat Trip was more gay than this shit, and that ain't even a gay movie. You know what? I almost just cut your mic and sent you out of here. You enjoyed Brokeback Mountain. You are a deranged individual. You are a deranged individual. Brokeback Mountain was one of the most dumbest, ridiculous fucking movies they could have ever came out with trying to depict the gay experience. That shit was that shit was unnecessary. I was upset at that fucking movie. I'm like, okay, niggas. I'm like, definitely that definitely was a chick flick. It had chick flick written all over it. It's like, so niggas go camping. Okay. So niggas get horny while camping. Okay. So a nigga see a nigga sleeping in his tent and decided, hey, I wanna fuck ya. So for the rest of this movie, we're gonna fuck. And then we're gonna convince our other buddies, let's fuck. Like, what the man, turn this bullshit off. That's like, man, turn his TV off, turn his TV off. Bro, like what the fuck? I'm like, man, that shit was so fucking annoying. I never enjoy the Notebook. That shit is a fucking. I never could. No, that shit was so fucking irritating. Cause it's like traveling pants. Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Bro. Man, I'm not even about to talk about that shit. That man, I'm not about to talk about that shit. America Ferrera, she's yeah. You said the black chick, and then you said America Ferrera. You do know. She's not black. She's not light skinned. She's not black. She's Latin. Her name is America Ferrera. Her name is America Ferrera. That's like saying a Martina Lopez. It's a light skinned chick. Like, bitch, that shit screams Latin. Oh, Blexican. This motherfucker says she could have been Blexican. I'm done. I'm fucking done. That's I this nigga. I can't. I can't with you. I can't even. I can, but I can't even think of chick flicks right now because I didn't watch a lot of them. That ain't a chick flick. Oh, hilarious. White movies. Ugh. And how did I know you? How did I know you was about to say that shit? I swear, when it comes to like, all bullshit aside, this ain't even towards you. But even when it comes to like black kids that grew up with like either religious parents, Cheaper by the Dozen is always one of their favorite movies because it's yes, Cheaper by the Dozen is one of the most popular Oreo movies. Any of your Oreo friends, if you ask them what is one of their favorite movies, Cheaper by the Dozen is going to be brought up. It's almost a guarantee. Every fucking Oreo, every Oreo that I like when I had to reluctantly go to school, every single fucking Oreo. What's one of your favorite movies? Oh, I love Cheaper by the Dozen. Man, get the fuck away from me, man. Ooh, you know what? I ain't even about to comment on that. Oh, I ain't even about to. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, understandable, because I'm like, yeesh. VeggieTales, I ain't even about to get on that weird ass, cringy ass shit. VeggieTales, yeah. Be like, my friend Jesus. Bitch, if y'all don't get this shit the fuck out of here. Nobody. Like, ain't nobody paying attention to this shit. No shit. I'm gonna say, y'all was eating ADHD. Y'all was eating ADHD and hyperactivity. Exactly. They're like, we gonna starve you motherfuckers. We gonna starve you motherfuckers, torture you motherfuckers with these goddamn cartoons and shit. And then once this shit is over, we gonna force y'all to eat. Cause y'all ain't ate all day. No shit, we ain't eat all day, motherfucker. You had to sit watching this bullshit. Time about some they're like, you need to eat. You have not ate all day. Like, where is your food? Bitch, you ain't bring it. You have me watching this dumbass VeggieTales all day. Talking about this is the way. This is not the way. That's what I said to us. This is my friend Jesus. No, this is my friend Jesus. And he died for your sins. Bro, like, take me now. I'm fucking done with this shit. Hell no, bro. I hated that shit. I only went to Sunday school once, and I never fucking returned. Cause no, why I didn't return is because of what I did there. So I ain't gonna get into all the details, although its statutes of limitations is way beyond that point. But outside of that, it's more or less one of those things. It was just more or less like, yeah, I don't think this is for him. Um, but here's some things that you can do at home. God, man, I ain't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. I ain't give a fuck about none of that shit. Cause I always knew it was bullshit. Even as a very young child, I always knew that shit was bullshit. And so it's just like, bro, quit trying to tell me I'm supposed to believe this shit when I know it's bullshit. Quit trying to make me think. No, quit trying to make me believe these are the words. Like that shit used to piss me off, man. No, but it was one time. But what? What? Yeah, she want my attention. What? Ball, ball. Yeah, I'm streaming right now, love. You gotta give me a second. Boop. There you go. Uh huh. Uh huh. You welcome. But yeah, nah. So it was like it was one time they was talking, and They were saying something. They were saying something about it. They were saying some Bible story. I can't remember what story it was, nor do I care. But they were talking about some Bible story. And you know how motherfuckers nowadays, when they be like, such and such did such and such, allegedly. So they was talking, they was saying the story, and then I was like, so they say. And then they was like, so then they was like, what did you say? I was like, oh, my bad, my bad, my bad. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. So they continue. So they continue with the story and whatnot. So then, so then they was saying they had said something else, and then I was like, so they said something else, and then I was like, really? Are you sure about that? You know that fucking that goddamn meme that's out now. That are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? But no, that's what I did. Like as a kid, I'm just he said some shit, and I'm like, are you sure about that? So then, so he basically was like, yes, I'm very sure, and you should be too. I'm like, hmm, are you sure about that? I'm like, that don't sound right. I'm like, something about that don't sound right. Like, let me get this straight. A man walked, not to walk on water shit, but I was like, you saying a man got swallowed by a whale and then spat out and nothing happened? Oh no, no, no. I don't even I didn't even when they said that shit, I was an asshole. So cuz I had not had just learned, but I was reading manga heavy, of course. So I just got into isekai. So so when the dude was explaining that part, like the Jesus died and rose on the third day and the blah blah blah, I like, damn, that sucks. He couldn't like res in a good world, and then he was like, what? I'm like, you said he died and came back. Why didn't he come back to a better world? Or like, why didn't he res in? Yeah, I like, why didn't he get the res in a better world? I like, I just read about a way better world he could have revived in. Like, like, bro, I was just diabolical, bro. I just did not care. They just kept saying shit, and I just kept like, that don't even sound right. Like, how does a motherfucker part water with a stick? Like, how does a motherfucker make it rain for 40 days and 40 nights? Like, huh? How does a motherfucker like no? And then what really kills me is before any of that shit. You supposed to have me believe that two people created everybody in an essence. So let me get this straight. You had a man and a woman who had two sons who got married to who? And then they had kids with who? No. So I'm over here. I'm like, so I had asked him, I'm like, hold on. Let me get this straight. So two people created two boys who got married to no other women but had kids. I know how babies are made. Who they fucking? I'm like, where did these other mystery bitches come from? I'm like, where did these miraculous wives pop up from? Like, where did these magic babies come from? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, make it make sense. I'm like, and then they was on in this controlled area that they couldn't leave. So, huh? Like, what are you talking about here? Like, make it make sense. What's good, Deja? I'm talking about some ex Mary. She know where her baby came from. I'm talking about Mary just had a miraculous magic baby, but she was married to Joseph. Okay. No, no, that story was always fucking baffling. You tell me, Mary was a virgin who was married to Joseph, who got pregnant by the air. It had God's son. I'm like, come on now, bro. Y'all couldn't make this shit sound plausible. These motherfuckers could have said Mary and Joseph had a kid and God blessed this child on some Hercules shit. Come on now, bro. These motherfuckers. They couldn't even get the story of horse right. Like, if you're gonna tell the story of horse, tell the story of horse the correct way, motherfuckers. Like, come on now, man. Like, oh man, if you want to know about death and resurrection, read about fucking Osiris, read about Horus, learn about Ra. Like the fuck? Oh shit. Not even, not even that. So my thing is, even with that shit. So you telling me a motherfucker died for our sins, but he came back 3 days later for what? To run it back? Like what the fuck did he die for? If he had to come back? I'm like, bro, make this shit make sense. I'm like, bro, make this shit make sense. And then another thing, how the fuck can this nigga die and come back, but I gotta die and only go to 1 to 2 places? Make this shit make sense. like, like what the fuck? I'm like hell no. Like you gotta praise to this motherfucker. You gotta pray to this motherfucker just to go to a place. Nigga, I want to come back. Shit. So, just that motherfucker got unlimited resources and relapse. Like what the, like what the fuck? Like oh man. Like come on man, y'all motherfuckers are stupid. Like die incorrect, die incorrect, die incorrect. Oh man, that shit. That just reminded me of a fucking when I was listening to rap battling. So it's this guy who's a Christian rap battler. I know, weird. I know, weird. So he's a Christian battle rapper. Don't know how the fuck that works, but it works for him. So he was going against one of my guys named T Top. So T Top, he is like, you know how I know Jesus is black? Cause this motherfucker told his children he was gonna be back, and this nigga still hasn't showed up. I was like, I can't fucking breathe. I'm like, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, in the round, in the round. Cause I'm like, as much as that was supposed to be a bar, that shit was way too hard. I'm like, bro, he ain't have to do it like that. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, oh fuck. He said, because this motherfucker said he was. He told his kids he was coming back, and the nigga still ain't show. Oh man. Oh, bro. I like when I heard that shit. I'm like, oh. I wish I was streaming because I would have clipped the fuck out of that shit. I'm like, oh, I would have clipped that shit. Because that was way too fucking funny. But off of that shit, back to the main point of what we were talking about before we got completely. Hey, don't get that out your mouth. Before we got completely thrown off track. White music that black people like. Oh shit! But what about like still like one of my favorite was this fucking damn, it's right there. I'm thinking of too many songs, and it ain't coming out like I needed to. But shit, it'll come to me in a second. 'Cause now I got too many fucking songs playing. Huh? I can't because it's two different sounds that's playing. Because if I try to sing it, the wrong song gonna come out. Oh man, that should be making it 10 times worse. Oh yeah, this is that formation Beyonce. I know what you're talking about. I ain't gonna hold you. I know I'm probably gonna get hella. I'm probably not, and I can care less if I do. But I've never been a Beyonce fan. Never really cared for her music. Bro, I'd be damned. I watched Swarm. I wish her awkward walking ass would try to come after me. I would, man. I see that weird walking bitch wobbling up to me. Hey, back the fuck up, bitch. I will fuck you up. I'm not old buddy that y'all lured in the house. I will fuck you up. Like, don't play with me, ho. I will fucking fuck you up, ho. Don't play with me, ho. Oh shit, Phil Collins. Phil Collins is one of them. Phil Collins. Oh, the song. Aaron and Knight. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I like that shit, bro. I can still play that shit right now and be jamming to that shit. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, I fuck with that too. Oh, I fuck with that shit too. Yeah, that shit hit. Oh, that shit slap. Yeah, I'm about to say now that shit hit. And then, damn. Ain't no happy, no happy, no more. What is nah, what is that? Baby, no happy, no happy, no more. What is that? Now that shit about to be stuck in my head for a minute now. What is that? Baby, no happy, no happy, no more. What is that? That's another stuff. Oh man. Damn, I'm still fucking stuck on this damn song I'm trying to think of. Cause it's one of my favorite fucking songs and I sing it all the fucking time. No, not that one. That ain't the white song. That ain't the white song. That's the black song that white people fuck with. But nah, that ain't it. You didn't know that that was a black woman? Damn. Bro, she is the voice. She is the voice of the 80s. What are you talking about? I can't. Everybody did. Like, a lot of people didn't really know what the fuck she looked like. But, yeah, she is the voice of the 80s. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. That fucking shit got on my nerves, bro. That's, um, I may know what you're talking about. Yeah, that song definitely played the fuck up. Oh, I hated that song. Oh, I hated that song. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, I hated that song. That boom boom boom. I wanna boom boom boom. Boom boom boom. Bro, I hated that fucking song. That shit got on my goddamn nerves. I hated that fucking song. I know what you're talking about. No, I hated that goddamn song. I'm still trying to remember this fucking Queen song. And I'm pissed. No, Queen. Cause it's one of my favorite, no, it's not, no, it's definitely not that one. It's definitely not that one. It's definitely not that one. But I'm pissed because I know the song and I literally sing it all the fucking time. As soon as that shit come on, I'm singing the shit out of that goddamn song, and I'm pissed that I can't think of it right now. No, I'm gonna remember this shit on stream. Because I may be saying the wrong. You know what? Fuck that. Let me go to let me go to YouTube real quick.
delicious meal and you're not even caring about it. And now it's almost reversed. Like, now you're like, how dare you expect that? So we don't. And when you do it, we're like, wow, that's no, but that is.
Because I'm sure this ain't it.
That is so expected. Women are exhausted from working all day. And
I said, haven't you people ever heard of closing the damn door?
That's true.
Yeah, Queen.
in a way that is just natural. If you're living in my house, yeah, I'm gonna make sure that this is done. Like, it's just like I love you.
That ain't it.
It's a done deal. I think women are doing both the domestic and labor outside, and then men are considering chivalry as equal to like cooking a crazy Sunday night meal like that took hours and shopping and effort. It's like you need to do more if you're putting those as like the extracurriculars outside of working. The housework is way harder than like stepping things out of the body.
Nope, that ain't it.
Eating out a lot more, Uber Eats a lot more, restaurants, date nights.
I feel like I feel like I'm. There it is. Now I remember. I think it's the wrong band. But the song is Don't Stop Believing. Don't stop believing. Okay, I thought so, but no, that song. Hold on to that feeling. Whoa, bro, that fucking song, bro, I will. When it comes to karaoke, oh no. Bohemian Rhapsody, that shit get on my. Don't stop me now. That fucking song get on my damn nerves. But yeah, nah, that Don't Stop Believing. You strap me up for fucking karaoke. I'm about to sing though. Journey. No, that's why I thought that's okay. That's why I got the group wrong. I'm like, wait, no, I got the group wrong. Journey. Yeah, Journey. Don't Stop Believing, bro. That song. I will murder that at fucking karaoke. I'm like, if we go to karaoke, like if I was to go to karaoke, I'm like, can't nobody touch that song. If you touch that song, we gonna have beef. I like that is my go-to like karaoke song. Don't Stop Believing. It's my go-to karaoke song. Don't stop me now. That shit get on my damn nerves. I fuck around and come and take your mic. I'm like, nope, next song. I'm like, yeah, no, we're not doing this. No, and then right, and then my dumb ass would have been like, I got electric guitar. I'm like, bro, they was just so fucking unnecessary on that song. I got electric guitar. Like, we don't care that you have an electric guitar. What the fuck does that have to do with the song? Damn, what's another one of them? What's another one of them fucking don't. Oh my god. You know, one song that I can't stand, but it was definitely one of the ones that had motherfuckers in a chokehold. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside, man. Oh, that's it? Yeah, that's it. Bro, that shit got on my fucking nerves, bro. Tell them, save me. Like, no, bitch, die. I'm like, I'm so fucking sick of that damn song. I'm like, bro, I'm so sick of this shit. Yeah, I mean, cause it's it's because of the popularity of it, and it's played in a lot of like clips and movies and shit like that. And it's one of those like some of them songs be like royalty free, so that's why they're able to use them. Oh, that goddamn song. Damn, now. Damn, now I'm trying to think of some more music. Cause it's hella, but now I can't even. Oh, you know what song that used to get me weak as fuck? Is that one cheating song? when dude was basically telling old girl don't want you back. They're like, fuck all you say, I don't want you back. Fuck no friends if you can hold that shit out. Bro, that shit out. Bro, that shit used to get me weak as fuck. Bro, that shit used to get me weak. Bro, that shit used to get me weak. It's like, fuck you, you hoe. I don't want you back. It's like, fuck you, you hoe. Like, I don't want you back. Yeah. Bro, that shit have motherfuckers in the chokehold, bro. That motherfucker, yeah. Yeah. Like, motherfucker, that shit have niggas. That shit have niggas in the chokehold. I hate that shit. Oh, I hate that shit. Oh, I hate that shit. Oh man, and then I'm mad as hell. The female ended up trying to come with her version of it, and I'm like, nah, bitch, he already came out. Like he already set the tone. Your shit ain't even about to hit the same. Like your shit ain't about to hit the same. It was just more or less like, oh, you want to be petty, but no, that motherfucker hit. Like I don't want you back. Yeah. Okay, you came back in just in time. We jumped back to our original point. We pivoted hella far off the goddamn point, and I finally found the damn song that I was trying to remember, and I said the wrong band. I said Queen, and I meant to say Journey. And the song is "Don't Stop Believing," my ultimate go-to karaoke song. But no, I was also saying before you came back in, the one song that had motherfuckers in chokehold was that breakup song where dude was basically saying that fuck you, you hoe, I don't want you back. And then when the female tried to come out with her version, ain't nobody cared for it. They was like, man, shut up. Cause there's like everybody was still like, fuck you, you hoe. He don't want you back. Cause like no, like ain't nobody care when she came out with her version. They're just like, no, we don't care. We only want to hear his version. His was much better. Cause it was like for during that time, for a dude to listen to like make that song, like that song came from the heart. Like he was hurt. They're like you played me. No, but no. What had me in tears, like, but no, I know it's cliche. I know it's fucking cliche. But one part of the song that had me in fucking tears, and it shouldn't have the way that it did, is when that motherfucker said, you even gave him head and you acted funny back. I was like, ah! The same song. When that motherfucker was talking about some, you even gave him head. You acted about me back. I was like, that motherfucker said you just another act. You acted for me back, bro. I was dead. A song has never made me laugh so fucking hard like that song did when that nigga said, you even gave him head. I was fucking dead. I'm like, this man is hurt. I'm like, huh? Yeah. But I'm like, oh, bro, he is hurt. Oh, like, bro, like sometimes I couldn't even. Hold on, love. Sometimes I couldn't even get past that part. Like I couldn't even get past the rest of the song. When that motherfucker hit that shit, I just started dying. I just start fucking dying, bro. That shit's too fucking funny, man. Oh man, but my favorite unnecessary breakup song is still fucking Jasmine Sullivan. I bust the windows out your car. I know I see you laying next to her. Like, damn, bitch, why you gotta bust out my windows? I'm like, damn, man, why the fuck you gotta bust my windows out of a car? But no, one of the, oh, damn, what the fuck? Hey, hey, hey. Oh, okay. He was doing an ad and he couldn't say certain words. Cause that shit just fucked me all the way up. I'm like, damn, what the fuck was that? But no, he was saying something. I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that. I literally, before I got interrupted by fucking literally before I got interrupted by fucking Andrew and his goddamn censorship, his censorship. That was the next breakup song I was about to say. Like, before he cheats, cut up his shit. Before he cheats, fuck up his truck. Before he cheats. Damn, bitch. Before he cheats. Like, the nigga ain't even get a chance to cheat before you fucking up this nigga shit. Like, damn. I'm like, boy, that's terrifying. No, Carrie Underwood takes breakup music to too many levels, bro. Like, Taylor Swift is trash. Like, she's trash when it comes to breakup music. She was just, I know you were trouble when you were again. The bitch, why the fuck you talk to him? Shut up. So, anywho. But Carrie Underwood, though, this motherfucker, I ripped the leather of your seats before he cheats. Nigga, what? Like, what the fuck, bitch? Like, I put sugar in his tank before he cheats. Like, nigga, bitch, what? Like, the fuck are we talking about here? I ain't did shit. You doing shit? Like, the fuck? No. Not next time he cheats. There's a song she did where she said before he cheats. It may not be. Yeah, I'm about to say it may not be Carrie Underwood, but I'm about to say that song is before he cheats. Fuck his shit up. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, God damn. I'm like, all right, Carrie, you doing too much. I used to fuck with you, but now I don't know. Yeah, like drive his keys into a lake. Like, until his leather seats. I'm like, God damn, not the leather seats. Say I kiss you into his heart. I'm beautiful. Like, God damn. Oh man, that song got on my fucking nerves. I'm like, bitch, you are the one making it complicated. This motherfucker said he wanted to leave, and you are making it difficult for this nigga to leave. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? What the fuck? This nigga want to leave, and she talking about why you gotta go and make things so complicated. Bitch, cause I want to leave. What the fuck? Like, bitch, I want to leave. When you're bad and you're crying and you're right, like, bitch, I want to leave. Like that? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? You making it complicated, bitch. I want to leave. Oh man. Nah, but it's one song though. It's an old school song. It's a black lady, but it's a sad ass song. It's only sad because like it didn't like they didn't understand what she was talking about until they listened to the lyrics, and it was basically that I'm saving all my love for you. That song, bro. Motherfuckers don't even understand how fucked up that song is, bro. Like, I was like, do y'all know what she's talking about? I'm like, are y'all not listening to what she's saying? I'm like, bro, y'all are not listening clearly. You can't be if y'all think this is. No, I'm about to say, Sasa, you don't have to send me the goddamn song. I know what the song is. But Carrie Underwood did also come out with a song called Before He Cheats. Oh hell yeah! Just like hold on. Let me finish off the first one first. So basically, saving all my love for you is basically saying, I know you got a woman. I know you living right, but I don't give a fuck because I'm not gonna be happy until I'm with you, and until then, I'm gonna be saving all this love for you, nigga. Like you basically saying you are going to stop your life and not even make no progression because you're in love with this man who's already in a relationship. Like make this shit make sense. Understandable, but I always found that shit weird. It's like what like I understand the desirable of having something you can't have, but it's more or less like so it's two things. It's two things that go into it. How can all men be like how can man not be shit, but females always want a man with a woman? like like anybody, everybody make that make sense. Man ain't shit, but women only want to fuck with niggas that got a woman. Oh man. I'm like, oh man, that shit don't make no sense. But no, another song that people still to this day don't know what it means is Murder She Wrote, Murder She Wrote, Murder She Wrote. You want to know what that song is really talking about? Nope. It's talking about the scoop scoop. You're a female. You should know what the scoop scoop is. For all females who are watching, if you know what the scoop scoop is, I apologize because I know that is a very touchy subject, but that is what that song is talking about. That song is talking about the scoop scoop. You still confused? Oh, okay. Let's just say termination. God dang. I tried to be subtle about it, but you had to make me say the words. No, I didn't want to say that. That's the thing. Oh shit, never mind. Daisha was lost too. She didn't understand either. I mean, well, then I also got to think about the era that I came up in. They don't say that now. Like the era, like when I came up, That was called the scoop. The big scoop and or the scoop scoop. Because that's what was happening. But now it's just blatant what the fuck it is. But yeah, no, Murder She Wrote, that's what that song is about. A lot of people didn't know that. They just think that is a fire ass little reggae song. You wanna know how I know. Murder She Wrote, Murder She Wrote, Murder She Wrote. Nah, you gotta listen to them lyrics for real. What? Lay down under. What? What song are you talking about? Not really. I don't remember hearing that. Nah, that's something you'll probably have to play off stream. Cause I've never heard no shit called Down Under. Cause as soon as you said that shit, I damn near was like, damn, are we going back to Taylor Swift? I thought we was done with this shit. Yeah, so they're talking about pubic hair. Yeah, I'm about to say you said Australia. They're not like I'm about to say most of Australian music is just talking about pubes. I'm about to say shit. Have you seen their creatures? Like shit. Fuck the pubes. Have you seen the creatures? Level 3? Shit. Florida ain't got shit on Australia when it comes to creatures. The spiders would demolish the motherfucking alligators in Florida. They would make alligators and crocodiles look like prey. They would make them motherfuckers look like antelopes. Like fucking rabbits. Like, have you seen an Australian spider? Motherfuckers. Bro, that shit remind me of that old school fucking That remind me of that old fucking movie. I don't know if y'all seen it. If y'all have, yay. If you haven't, okay. But it's a movie I used to watch back in the day called Eight-Legged Freaks. If you ever seen that movie, that's fucking Australia. That's Australia. But it's the truth. Like she said, that's Australia. She's seen the movie. Bro, Eight-Legged Freaks is Australia. Have you ever seen that fucking movie? That would get you a quick insider on what the fuck Australia looks like. A huntsman spider? No, the huntsman spider. I know that spider. And that fucking spider ain't a fucking spider to play with. That motherfucker makes tarantulas look like bitches. I'm so serious. Them huntsman spiders, them wolfman huntsman spiders, them fucking make tarantulas look like bitches. Man, those huntsman spiders, bro. The huntsman spiders make black widows look like nothing. Black widows was once one of the most deadliest, scariest spiders. Shit, not the motherfucker wolf spiders and huntsmen. Them motherfuckers make them motherfuckers made us like, oh, hold my web. Like some motherfucker said, hold my web. Uh, right? They just look at it like, oh no, a garden spider. Like the motherfuckers ain't even scared of that motherfucker no more. But you see that motherfucker huntsman. Shit, even if you are able, better yet, if you're able to see that motherfucker, I should say, like if you can see it, oh, you might as well burn that fucking thing down. Yeah, you might as well. Because if it lets it like if it lets you, that's the thing. If a huntsman spider lets you see it, it's letting you know you dead. Like it's not even being subtle about that shit. It's just letting you know, nigga, you are my lunch. Like you are my meal. Right? You thought I was feeling you? You just my lunch. Like no, them huntsman spiders are fucking terrifying, bro. Nah, they would definitely. That shit get weak as fuck. Like no, oh, and they worse over there. They small here. Like they small here. You go to fucking. It's their air. Their air isn't polluted like it is over here. The reason why certain shit can grow as big as they can in the other shit is because of the air and environment. Now that's the fact. That's also another reason why animals back then that still here that don't grow the same size. It's because the environment changed. She said, I googled it and threw my phone away. Why would you do that? We basically gave you a precursor of telling you that was a dangerous, scary fucking thing. Yes, that's the thing. They're huntsmen. They're not going to be in the open. And if they are, that's because they don't give a fuck. They're letting you know you're dead. They like, oh, you thought this was a game? Oh, fuck. Uh, what, huntsmen? Oh, yeah, them motherfuckers are fearless. If you can hold a huntsman, you are absolutely fearless. I wouldn't, like, I consider myself fearless in some degrees, but I don't think I could hold a huntsman. I can hold a tarantula all day. I can let that motherfucker crawl all over me, but a fucking huntsman? Hell no. Say niggas eat tarantulas for lunch. They are. That's what I said. Huntsmen make tarantulas look like bitches. Oh shit. Oh. Tarantulas? Like tarantulas get a bad rep because they're big spiders that look scary, but they're nowhere near scary. Because they're gentle as shit. Like they don't bite. They do, but they don't bite for real. Like they're not predatorial. So it's just more or less one of those things that is just like Those are just some scary because of what they look like. They're not scary because they're scary. I'm gonna hold my comment. I'm gonna hold my motherfucking comments. This motherfucker said they have paws, and that's why I love them. I don't even know what to say to you right now. Not I'm an arachnophobe. They all scary. Well, good thing there is no spiders in the game, because I was gonna have a spider in the game, but I ain't gonna put it in there now. Shit, I ran from the little one the other day. I can't wear it. Like, what the fuck was that?
Cancel culture is like people fucking use it to make money. I think here a lot it's a little annoying. There is truly your
Is
life
this the ocean?
will throw you in jail. Fuck, will take everything from everyone you love. Don't fuck around. This is one of those things where we're protecting our
That's irritating.
we're like, you gotta let women drive in the Middle East.
No, sir.
Because we let them drive
Lord,
here. So now we're protecting our values on them. And we believe that free speech is a good, righteous, kind thing that human beings should have.
You ain't gonna do nothing but sneeze the motherfucker out. And if you don't, you're just gonna cause it to be stuck on your nasal wall until it finally fucking. Just saying.
I'm like, I want comedians to be able to say way crazier jokes than that. I'm gonna support every Indian comic saying whatever. That's just a fundamental thing for me as an American who is a comic. And the government over there is like, that's cute. Yeah. So that's not the way our constitution is written. So yeah, what do you want to do? Yeah, comedy isn't even part of their.
Wait, which one?
Like comedy is an American art form. I can't imagine America. I can't imagine like.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. That shit was fucking hilarious. Like my name is. She like my name is Jasmine. Man. Oh, damn. That shit is unnecessary.
Did they know, right? Like, I don't think that's what happened in this case, but like, let's say there's a comedian that's warned 2 times. Like, hey, the jokes you're saying, you're gonna get put in jail. And then he says that 3rd time. Is all of a sudden is our empathy.
Man. Bro, Simpleton, I didn't think Simpleton was about to get matched at all. No, I didn't think. Bro, when she said he was scary, I damn near lost it. She said he terrifies me. I almost lost it. I'm like, she ain't shit in the half. Right? She was like, yeah, you still. I'm like, honey, do what? That's the least of your worries. Hell yeah, she talking about some. She was talking about some. Did you just fly in? Like, I understand that people fly in can't change their club, nigga. Why did you even buy that shit? Like, why would you even go pick that shit up? Like, what the fuck? Like, and then the niggas that be renting shit. Why would you even rent that shit? That motherfucker's suit was like TD Jakes. Have you ever been swallowed up? That's what the fuck he was doing to his ass. Whoa. Hmm. I want to do this. I want to do the submarine, but I got a feeling this shit gonna have hella unnecessary shit to clean. Nah, I'm not. I ain't gonna have to go inside. Oh, you know what? I feel like this putt putt shit about to be unnecessary. The gnome garden? I'm about to say gnome garden it is. Yep.
The election's downstream. Yeah.
You cut in and cut out.
Wow. Yeah. I wonder what happens in those rooms. Like, how crazy is it that comedy is at this level where the government needs to potentially step in
Oh, let me see.
and apply punitive measures to scare people
Oh, it's just the fountain.
into relinquishing their power?
Oh,
Yeah.
how much time I got?
What a time to be on comedy.
I don't know. I'm trying to see where I'm at on my time. Oh, I'm almost 2 hours in. I mean, now plus I'm looking at it as shit. I know it is a big ass fountain, but I'm also looking at it. I'm like shit. I'm not. What else am I doing? I mean, I can say. I mean, of course, you know, I stopped streaming plays on the Discord for us to watch, but I'm like, I ain't really doing much besides playing something in Discord for y'all to watch. So, you know, let me get the outside first. So, depending on how I do this shit, because y'all know I be flying through this shit sometimes. And I don't mind doing a longer stream. Especially when conversation is going that's engaging and my chat's going crazy. I don't care going longer. My thing is, I don't want this goddamn. Oh, I forgot I gotta use what's given. Do I though? No, no. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, it's because I don't have the shit unlocked. Because I'm this is remember on my PlayStation 4 I had everything unlocked, but this the 5 version. So they took all my damn power washers away. Shit, even in my even my career. Remember, I was far in my career. I clicked career because that's what I was streaming. I was streaming my career. I clicked that shit. It started me all the way back from cleaning your van to start your shit. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, oh no. I refuse. I'm like, I ain't doing that shit over. Cause I'm like, I gotta do the van. I gotta do that annoying ass house. I gotta do the fucking firehouse. I remember I had to do the firehouse. And that fucking tree house. Oh yeah, no, the truck wasn't that annoying. The fucking firehouse, that tree house, that shit was fucking annoying. That shit was so fucking annoying. So I'm like, yeah, nah, fuck that. When I stream this, I'm like, I just do bonus jobs. And if I so happen to break down and get some of the DLC, like the DLC spots, because Shrek, they got Shrek House on here. I think it's, I know they got Alice in Wonderland. I know they got Alice in Wonderland level. Tomb Raider, I think I got the Tomb Raider one already though. The mansion, I don't think I cleaned it. The Tomb Raider mansion, I don't think I cleaned it. I'll do that one. I'll probably do that in the next stream. Next time I stream this, I should say. Most likely. Because I'm like, I gotta remember when I started stream and when people can actually get into the stream. Because sometimes I'll be stopping stream right when people are actually able to watch it. Because I'll be having to take in consideration of time zones. Because some people that watch ain't in the same time zone. So when I be doing my regular hour stream, by the time I'm finished, it's the hour that they're literally able to watch the stream, and I'm already logging out. And it's like, God damn, I just got here, and I'm just leaving. Oh, I'm about to say, I've hit a few streams like that before. Like, I hop in thinking I'm about to get a stream, and then they're like, all right, guys, see you next time. And I'm like, man. I'm like, I just knew I was about to eat and watch this stream. Now I gotta find something else to watch. Like, that'd be the worst. When, like, you get your food. Like, I'm the type of person that sometimes I can't eat unless I'm watching something. Like I can eat, but sometimes I like to eat and watch something. So if I ain't got nothing to watch before I eat, I'm like, man, I ain't about to eat because I'm like, I want to see something while I'm eating type shit. And man, I was so pissed. I had my shit ready to go, and I'm like, yeah, I'm about to turn the stream on, eat this real quick, and then get to it, and then boom. I'm like, man, I gotta find something. My food about to get cold. I'm like, man, my food about to get cold because I can't find nothing in time and shit. Because nothing interests me now. Because what I wanted to watch, I can't watch now. Like, oh man, I did that a few times, and I'm like, yeah, now I got to make sure I pick something to watch first before I do that shit. Because I'd be like, I finish my food, finally find something to watch, and then I'm like, man, I don't even want to watch this shit because I only wanted to watch it because I was eating. Now that I ain't eating, I don't want to watch this shit no more. Oh yeah, that's how I am about smoking too. I'm like, if I ain't smoking, I ain't eating. But that's also sometimes because I don't normally gain appetites easily. So I'm like, sometimes I gotta smoke before I eat, or else my ass ain't eating. Yep, that you will. That you will. Uh-huh. And that's what get you fucked up every time. Every time. Every time. I still gotta get on y'all ass. No, that shit is irritating. But I give it a pass because I don't watch ads. With my current browser that I use, I'm not gonna say it because I'd be damned. But the current browser that I use, I don't get ads. So with me not getting ads is I have a different level of, I guess, accepting of that shit. Cause they'd be talking like, say it's one of them, cause I know what you're talking about, but say it's one of your podcasts you're watching where they're talking about like a suspenseful story. And then they'd be into the story and then they getting into it and then it's like one of them parts. Are you about to finally find out some shit? And then they'd be like, and so, let's talk about hygiene. Have you and such, like, let me tell you about my sponsor. Bitch, I don't want to know about your sponsor. I want to know who killed the motherfucking last Thursday in the mother, like, like that shit do be annoying as fuck. Cause you'll be into it. And then the motherfucker's like, have you ever? No, bitch, I've never. Just get to the goddamn shit. Yep, like in the beauty of it, you can fast forward it because you can't skip it because it's literally a part of their pod. Like it's a part of the video. So it don't matter what you like. It don't matter what they're doing. They're literally talking. They could be talking in the video and then they will stop and then they go into like the sponsor part. And they be like, hold on, nigga. Where's the skip ad? Shit, you can't skip ads. So fuck it. Now I just gotta fast forward through. Yeah. Like when Brilliant Idiots and Flagrant, when they do they sponsors, that should be fucking hilarious. Cause they ad reads is fucking hilarious. So anytime they do the ads, I let them shits rock because they be fucking hilarious. And then sometimes they have conversation inside of the ad read. So by the time they even get done with the ad read, you forget that they're even doing a fucking ad read. So that's another reason why I be fucking with that shit. Like these motherfuckers are ignorant. Like even on Flagrant, like on Flagrant, when he do it, it be in the conversation, and then sometimes he be like, "Shit," when he do it. But the fucking ad reads be so fucking funny that I don't even be caring. I be like, "Bro, you fucking stupid." All right, let's pay some bills. Time to pay some bills. That's what I like. That's like when I restarted my pod, like just studying them and how they do the Brilliant Idiots is how I'm like how I want to structure my pod, like mine moving forward. Not in an exact formula or whatnot, because I don't want to have a redundancy. But I also want it structured the way that they have it, because that's a great fucking structure that they just had for 10 plus years. Because I've been watching Brilliant Idiots since the beginning. So I'm like, yeah, no. Like even when they talk about right, and even when they talk about shit that everybody's talking about, they don't talk about it like everybody's talking about it, and that also makes that shit so fucking entertaining. Because it's like when the slap happened, the way they was talking about that slap made that slap 20 times fucking funnier. Everybody else talking about it, it was like, man, y'all sound like everybody sounds the same. Oh, that's crazy. He should have. Oh, what? Oh, what? I'm like, all right, regurgitated material, regurgitated jokes, regurgitated lines. Like nothing is original here. Moving on. But when these well, this is just Andrews. But when him and Charlemagne was talking about that shit, bro, they made that shit 20 times fucking funnier. It made me want to go watch the slap again, just because I was listening to how the fuck they was talking about it. What the fuck? No, hold on. I ain't cutting you off, but these motherfuckers are showing medieval MMA, where motherfuckers are fighting in medieval gear, swords and shields, MMA style. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, they about to go. Oh, they about to do their Patreon episode. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I said I didn't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna play Wallow, cause we talking and shit, so it ain't like I'm gonna completely be locked in and focused. I know I ain't gonna lock in that way. It's just more or less like I know how Wallow get, and Wallow is one of them men that can show his emotions, but he don't overdo it. Like he shows it in the most appropriate way, without sounding like one of them type of people. But now he really does know how to convey his emotions, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to see him get emotional. And I know he's going to get emotional on this episode, especially with what they're talking about and just who and how he is. But at the same time, I'm like, it's not really much else that I want to watch. I would have threw on some lo-fi, but I'm like, I kind of don't want to listen to lo-fi. Like, you get me? So I'm like, turn it on. Plus, I just watched Gilly out here, and Gilly is fucking, he's fucking hilarious, man. Gilly is fucking hilarious. So I definitely got to see what Wallow's talking about. Because I watched their pod too. Gilly and Wallow. $1 million worth of game. Like if they podcast I watch, they're fucking nuts, man. They are fucking nutballs. But they should be funny. Some episodes I watch, some episodes not so much, but it'd be because of the guest. Some of the guests I care for, some of the guests I don't really care for. And or sometimes the interview itself I don't care for. Because they don't conduct interviews like interviews. It's just like, the homies having a conversation, but they really talking about deep shit. Not deep shit like some, let's talk about your past trauma type shit. Not like that, but they talking about they talk about real shit. Like they be talking about real shit. They be talking about what's going on, how do people get, like depending on the guest, they're talking about the guest. They ask them questions and so on and so forth. But it's not the typical interview. It's not a Charlemagne. It's not a Breakfast Club, if you know what I mean. Like in Breakfast Club, they're conducting an interview. Like yeah, they make jokes, they do their shit, but that's an interview. They're conducting an interview. But on $1 million worth of game, it's more or less like they're trying to give you game. So they ask you like questions about your past and shit. They'll be talking about how they came up and the stupid shit that they did and how they learned from it and XYZ, but at the same time, it ain't just a regular old nigga. Like how white people sing the Super Bowl cause how white people sing the Super Bowl. Halftime show. White people, all they heard was nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Bro, when I seen that fucking meme, I fucking died. Cause I'm like, that's definitely how white motherfuckers, I'ma call it like I always say, the uncultured swine. That is how the uncultured swine seen that, who don't know Kendrick Lamar. All they seen was definitely nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, A minor, nigga shit, nigga shit. Like, that's how they seen it. Bro, I was so fucking weak. I'm like, damn. I'm like, y'all ain't shit, but it's so fucking correct. Cause it's like, how I like, what made that sink in is watching The Brilliant Idiots. I fuck with Andrew, but he's white, but he's not white. Like, he white, he's not white, if that makes any sense. So, when he was talking about the halftime show, he was talking about it like how he interpreted it. He was just more or less like, I just looked at it as more or less like he was just like how all I seen was America. Like, America's this, America. I'm like, nigga, you ain't see nothing of what Kendrick was talking about. And that's why I said, when I seen that fucking nigga shit, nigga shit, bro, when I seen that, I'm like, oh my God, that is absolutely fucking true. Cause this is somebody who I actively know how he is when it comes to, let's say, black shit. And the fact that he was like, yeah, I didn't know what it was. I just saw the flag and just thought America. I'm like, oh man. I'm like, oh, Andrew. I'm like, that's fucking hilarious. But it was honest. He wasn't like Andrew is a comedian, but he was not making no jokes. When he was saying that shit, he did not know he did not know the message that was being conveyed. He didn't know what the fuck Kendrick was talking about. He just thought. So how he felt about it was he was kind of lightweight disappointed because he thought it didn't make the impact to people who didn't know who Kendrick Lamar was to know who Kendrick Lamar is. In a sense of, like, if you were not a fan of Kendrick Lamar, that performance would have been like, maybe I'll give him a chance. I don't know. He felt like he should have had more songs that would have made it like, oh, I have to listen to this guy now. And his interpretation is that performance wasn't it. But what he failed to realize is that performance made Not Like Us, GNX, Euphoria, and a lot of his fucking music go crazy overnight. Cause niggas had to know what the fuck he was talking about. And people that was oblivious to the whole fucking beef had to find out what the fuck the beef was. So they went back to the beginning to now Like That is being played. Euphoria is being played. Fucking all that shit is now being played. Not Like Us is being blasted on repeat. So it's like, yeah, it was just bad business. Bad business. How about saying, speaking of Aubrey, before we move on, have you seen the latest footage that they had of that guy? Oh yeah, no, that was stupid. That was definitely stupid. Yeah, no, that was stupid as fuck. But no, the latest video that I seen was when a motherfucker had a drone playing Not Like Us at his I don't know what building or what house or whatever he was on, but some drone was basically at his house playing Not Like Us, and that motherfucker went in his room or whatever that room was and grabbed like a sandal or something and tried to throw it at the fucking try to throw it at the drone. And I had thought of two things about that shit. I'm like, damn, this nigga can't win for losing. Not the aim. I was just like, damn, this nigga can't win for losing. And then I had thought about it. I was like, damn, that's a little bit dangerous. Because you got to think about it. The motherfucker got a drone that has access to pull up to your crib to play Not Like Us. What if that motherfucker drone has something else on it? Like, motherfuckers are weird. But even still, so I had thought of two different ways of it. None of it was supporting Aubrey in no type of way. It was just more or less the safety of privacy and shit. Cause damn, you're telling me a drone could just pull up on a nigga and there ain't shit that I can necessarily do about it besides try to knock it the fuck down? That's weird. That's all I'm like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. That's kind of weird. But I'm like, hey, fuck it. Let me make sure my windows are always closed and my property ain't always public. Because it ain't no point. Because that shit was just like, damn. What? This nigga's about to keep taking L's after L after L. But I don't know. Like, he fucked himself up. Like, outside of the initial... Like, and then what's so crazy is the whole Drake and Kendrick shit been going on for years. Like, this ain't just no 2024 top of the year, end of the year, 2025, top of the year, possibly the end of the year shit. No, this shit been going on for a minute. Like, motherfuckers are just realizing that All of the Stars is a diss song. Like, oh, I take it as you didn't know that was a diss song either, huh? Damn. No, All of the Stars, that with SZA, that song with SZA, that's a diss. That's a diss track. Like, no, like, exactly. See how your face just dropped? See how your face just dropped? See how your face just dropped? You just thought that was a nice little soundtrack for Black Panther? No, that was nope. That ain't had shit to do with Black Panther. That nigga got on the track and was still expressing his hate. I don't even like you. No, that was still a diss. Yes, it was a soundtrack. It was a Black Panther soundtrack. And Drake was still catching fucking fire and shots from Kendrick on that. A lot of people only listen to that song. Like, it's a lot of songs that's on it, but All of the Stars is one of the most popular of that Black Panther soundtrack. Yeah, this shit, that feud goes deep. Like, that shit goes deep. Like you said in Euphoria, the rabbit hole gets deeper. Because motherfuckers are just now catching on. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, they thinking that Euphoria, Not Like Us, Let the Party Die. All of these tracks that he came out with is the snow, the fucking like that and all that. No, this shit's been going on way longer than that. This motherfucker does not like this guy. They do not like each other, and he do not let it, and he do not let it be known. He just made it very fucking clear at the top of 2024 because he fucked up. Aubrey fucked up, and that's why he made it blatantly clear that hey, say Drake. No, what he failed to realize is no, yes, exactly. And what's so crazy is what Drake failed to realize is none of his music was as popular as he thought it was. He tried to sue for he tried to sue the machine for being the machine. Like, how can you sue the machine for being the machine? That means you need to sue yourself. That same machine that you trying to sue is the same shit that made your damn songs go number ones. Cause none of your shit has been number ones for years. Like a lot of people would argue down like Drake has been on top for the past 10 blah blah blah. I'm like, no, has he though? Name me really name me one Drake track that was really fucking fire. I mean, a Drake track, no features, just Drake. I'm like, exactly. You seen how hard that O was? You seen how hard that O was? Give me one Drake track that was a good track that the machine did not need people to listen to and or make it go number one or actually care for. Name me one Drake track that can do that. No features. That's actually Drake. Written, performed by Drake. Exactly. Name me one song written and performed by Drake in the past 10 years that the machine did not influence because people actually wanted to listen to it. Name me one. You can't. You fucking can't. You fucking can't. But I can name you 3 fucking tracks from fucking Kendrick Lamar that went crazy that didn't need a machine that motherfuckers was listening to. No, I wasn't even about to mention Mr. Morale at all. Cause that was his most underperforming albums because motherfuckers just could not understand it. But we gonna be alright. And we still going off of no features. So not all we got all right, we got humble, we got motherfucker hold on, because I'm thinking about way too much Kendrick Lamar music. Because I'm a fan. So I'm just thinking about hella fucking Kendrick Lamar music. And I'm like, you cannot name me one Aubrey track in the past 10 years that the machine did not influence. No, Aubrey has not been shit. People that has been jock riding Aubrey because of the machine. Now, the old Drake when he was fuck that nigga that you love so bad. every everybody fuck with that Drake because he was emotional. He was vulnerable. He was being Drake. It's like, no, motherfuckers. He's still that same fuck that nigga that you love so bad. No, he's the same. No, he's not. He is the same bitch ass nigga. This motherfucker still on some, you hurt me, I hope you live bad. That's the shit that nigga has been on and forever will be on. Like, let's be fucking real. That motherfucker's attitude has never changed. That shit has never changed. Aubrey has been the you hurt me, I'm so sad. Like the fuck are we talking about? She talked about the shit. She said that nigga was weird. Like I can't remember which like the whole fucking her first few albums was talking about that shit. Shit, her now music that she put out is still talking about how weird that nigga is and was. Yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah, dude's fucking weird. Like that motherfucker's been on some weirdo shit. Like you know exactly what I mean about weirdo. That nigga been on weirdo shit. And outside of that wild ass shit, that was just exposed. And they made it weird because it's a white girl. They didn't give a fuck about none of the they didn't give a fuck about SZA. They didn't bring SZA up until most recently because they don't care. When I'm about to say they care because it's SZA. They give a fuck about SZA. So now that Aubrey's being exposed for his Diddy shit, there's more. It's more or less like, oh hell nah, fuck that. We got to talk about how he even tried to do shit with it. Like no niggas, y'all are late to the fucking party. It was, yeah. They talked about Millie because she was white than a motherfucker, so they needed to make sure that narrative was put out immediately. But when it came to Susan, it was just like, oh, she's just a black girl. This is normal for black girls. We're just going to, like, damn, like what the fuck? You gotta mute. Like, what the fuck type of weird shit y'all on, bro? Hey, that's a debate. That's a debate. No, that's still a debate. That is a debate. And the reason why I say that, because even in the older times, if you really I can say you, but yeah, but I'ma just say it. If you really asked like your uncles or your grandparents how old they were when they met, the gaps would be shocking. The gaps would be shocking. Cause you would be like, damn grandma, how old was granddad when he met you at yada yada? Motherfucker be like, shit, honey, I was like 15, and your granddad, I think he was like 25 or something. I don't know. I just know he picked me up from school one day, and nigga, what? This nigga had a job. This nigga had what the fuck are we talking about? This nigga was 3 years away from a pension, and he's picking you up as a freshman? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? So no, it does make sense, and you're not wrong, but that's still one of those. It's a debate because there's gaps to where, sure, the man is like mad fucking older than the female, and it would seem like he's the cradle robber, and most times that's not the case, and sometimes a lot of the case it's reversed to where it's actually the younger woman pursuing the older man. And sometimes that shit it's not necessarily talked about because it has to be portrayed as the old man having to prey on young girls without talking about the young girls preying on the old man. Like, you get me? So when it comes to that, like I said, you're not wrong, but that's still debatable because it goes both ways, and sometimes more on the other side than the other. Somewhat, somewhat, but not, I mean, what you're saying is right, but not so much. So what I'm saying is, as far as the greater robbing shit, is about a 20 gap. I'm talking about a 20 gap. A 10 ball, that's reasonable because that's something that's looked at as plausible in a sense of that's the max. Like the 10 ball gap, that's a max that people are comfortable with. I'm talking about that 20 piece, that 20 and up gap, that old 70s 60s gap, that just leaving the 80s touching the 90s gap. That's what I'm talking about. And most of the time, it was not the older men looking for younger women. You had your creepy old guys. Cause I'm not dismissing them motherfuckers. I grew up in the hood where I seen some creepy ass old men, and them motherfuckers was some creepy motherfuckers. But I also seen some fast ass little girls who was going after these old ass men on their own volition. And them motherfuckers was going hard. No, that's just what's romanticized, and that's the narrative that's pushed. So the narrative of women do this too isn't talked about. Because, like I said, when it comes to younger women seeking older men, if you look at the numbers, the real numbers, it is way more younger women going for older men than there's older men going for younger women. It is just way more public and way more known that yeah, it's always creepy old man trying to get the young girls. Nah, motherfuckers. Nah, motherfuckers. Talk about the real shit. Talk about the real numbers. Like, no, these young motherfucker girls be going crazy. Oh no, they worse. They diabolical. They're fucking diabolical. Before, go ahead. Oh no, 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 no. I see what you mean, but nah, 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 nah. When I'm talking about, like, back then, it used to be like you didn't know she was fucking with an older nigga until she showed up with the baby fat coat. If you know what the baby fat coat means, you know what the baby fat coat means. You didn't know she was fucking with an older nigga until one day she showed up with that baby fat. When she showed up with that baby fat, you knew she was fucking with an older nigga. When no, no, it ain't even a baby fat era. It's what that baby fat meant. That's why I say that, like, yeah, how I came up. For those who know, like the ones that's watching, if you know, you know what that baby fat meant. And it was way more little girls and baby fat than there was little boys in starter jackets. Let's be fucking real. Let's be fucking honest. Let's be fucking real and let's be fucking honest. No, you don't. I mean, you don't count because by the time you got here, what I'm talking about was already in full fire. Like that, yeah, that shit was already in full blast by the time you even got here. Like fat form was now baby fat. I mean, baby fat was now fat form. So yeah, no, that shit was in full swing by the time you got here. But yeah, nah, motherfuckers know what I'm talking about. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm not getting into those details. Ask your sister. Ask your auntie. Ask somebody in your family that's at least 30. She'll let you know what the fuck that baby fat meant. No, not me. Not on stream anyway. I'm not saying that shit on stream. I just gave you the small itty bits of it. I ain't about to get in those full details. Just know, if you came up in the 90s, early 2000s, you knew what the fuck that baby fat meant. You say what? Not you about to do some research. Fucking angry. Now I can hear my echo. I mean, considering it's not, I won't say it's not popular because it's not even existent anymore. If motherfuckers bring back baby fat, it's because they just trying to start something. Like, let me try to be a trendsetter. No, you're not setting no trends. Motherfuckers about to look at you like, oh, is this something you want to talk about? I'm just being honest. Just being honest. Not let me find the lore. I'm mad as fuck. That's not lore. Oh, you talking about baby fat? Yeah, come here, Kim. No, 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 no. Kamar. I believe it's Kamar. Kamar Lee Simmons. Yeah. Yeah. What it meant if you seen a young girl with a baby fat on? I just told you, it meant she was fucking with an older man. Oh, you trying to get okay? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Understandable. But yeah, nah, that's what that meant. Once you find it out, or off stream, like once I get off stream, I'll tell you. But on stream, I'm not getting into those. I'm not getting into that shit. I I, I didn't zone them shits out. Like I feel the vibrations, and I like that I can't dismiss because it's the vibrations. But as far as like them bumping that music and shit, I didn't zone that shit out. Because I'm like, she found it. All right, now don't say shit else because I don't want that on my stream. Yeah, yeah, I don't want that on my stream, so that's why I said I ain't talking about it. So yeah, so either way it go, when it comes to that young old shit, it's sometimes it's a lot more on the other side than it is the one that's public and what's universally known. Pajama pants. Oh no, the pajama pants at when we was coming, yeah, when we was coming up, Like you cutting in and out, so my bad if I'm cutting you off. Oh, okay. Then this, yep, it's because I'm using the app. If I was using the site like I usually do, it'll probably be better. But shit, what was I saying? Oh no, the sleep pants. When I was coming up in high school, the sleep pants just meant either you was hot and ready, or everybody say it was either you was hot and ready or you had something to do right. I about to say right after, and or during. And that also was saying that you ain't about to be here long. You probably about to come for a bail, meet who you was trying to meet, and now you about to go get sliced like Little Caesars. What? I'm just saying, that's what it was. You came to school with them. You came to school with pajamas on. You was leaving to go get a DA or a PA. And then for niggas, they ain't come with the For the niggas, they ain't come with PJs on. They just came. They came on with the hoops. Like they about to. Hey, y'all wanna go hoop? You ain't about to go hoop, nigga. You set up some pussy. But yeah, nah, that's like when I was coming up. Yeah, that's how it was with me. You wore pajama pants. You was hot and ready, and you was only staying in school till you went to get your PA or your DA. That was it. Once you linked up with your PA or DA, you was gone. Motherfuckers want to send you until you had to get on the bus so you can make sure your parents made sure that you can't got off the bus. If you was a bus rider, you had to make sure you got back to school to get on that motherfucking school bus to go home, or else you was fucked. Cause your parents was about to be like, "Where the fuck was you? Why you weren't on the bus? And don't try to tell me that you was with such and such. They was on the bus, so why wasn't you?" So yeah, yeah, nah, shit, it used to be, it used to be like that. City bus rider. I ain't gonna hold you, Sasa. This may be a stereotype. This may be me being uneducated in the essence, but I feel like all kids who went to school in the South had to ride the public transportation. I ain't gonna hold you. All I'm like, I think public transportation was the transportation for kids in the South. I don't think they had school transportation for kids in the South. And that ain't being disrespectful. That ain't sending no shots, no shades. I'm just being honest. I just feel like kids in the South had to take the bus. Like I think that was no. That's what I was about to say next. It was either they was walking to school, riding their bikes, or riding a city bus. And they was just if you had a parent drive you to school, you were one of the lucky ones. Like you were exactly, you were a special kid. You were a special kid. Like you had real lunch. Like you had real lunch. Like boy, be like you must got two parents at the house. Your mama dropped you off? Oh hell nah. Like you got a game system at home. Like motherfuckers start talking to them like slaves. Like hey man, Dexter, shut your ass. Shut your motherfucking ass. You had to walk to school because our school was a block away. Nigga, your goddamn school was like 2 blocks. I'm like, yo, like Dexter, your goddamn school was like 2 blocks. Like, and then, you know good and damn well you wasn't getting on the goddamn school bus because mama wasn't having that shit. Not my other mother was the my other mama was the bus driver. Hey, hey, understandable, but still. No, it was just. No, that's what she said. She was like, "Oh, my other mom." I said other mother. My bad. They basically like her second mom. You know, like your second moms, or like you know. Nah, that's hey, that's I respect it. I respect it. But I feel like all kids in the South during the time that we grew up in high school, because high school now motherfuckers taking Ubers. But no, when we was growing up, kids in the South they had to take either the bike, they feet, or public transportation, and only the special ones got taken to school by a parent. And if it was a parent, it was not a single parent. It was a parent with two parents in the house. It's just one was the driver and the other was the worker. And our one had the car for the day. Yeah, because you had one that was either already at work or the one that. So it was one that already was at work or they didn't require the car to get to work. But if you got dropped off by a parent, you had two of them motherfuckers at home. But look, that's just my thoughts of being a northerner versus southerner during the time I was in school versus now. Yeah, yours. I'm about to say you came up different. Like school buses, like taking the school bus was an option. It wasn't a privilege. It was an option. It was more or less like, did you get your bus pass? Do you want a bus pass? You don't want a bus pass? All right, fuck it. Then we'll give you they give you sometimes they give you metro tokens. And this is back when the bus used to take tokens. Yeah, well, they probably gave y'all passes. They probably gave y'all the metro passes. By that time, yeah, by that time they had switched to the passes. When I was in school, I know that made me sound like when I was in school and back in my day. But no, but now all bullshit aside, nah, for us it was tokens. We had bus tokens, so it was these small little dime-sized tokens that we basically used that was bus fare. But if we didn't have a bus card, boy, if you lose that motherfucker, but that month pass, that motherfucker was like a Bible. If if you misplace that 30-day pass, your ass is mulch. Fuck grass. Your shit is mulch. Them motherfuckers was a commodity. Bro, them 30-day passes was a motherfucker commodity. That was like losing your house keys. Two 30-day passes wasn't no hole. Like you bet not lose that motherfucker. Whoo-wee, hell yeah. But at least back then when they first started, they was cheap. Like they was for the low low. Now, or at least I don't know what they hit for now, but the last time I had checked, or at least the last time that I was using public transportation, motherfucking 30-day passes was going for like the 80 ball. Probably, I would say probably now, but shit, when, like, no, that's why I said the last time I had to take public transportation, them motherfucking 30-day passes was going for the 80 ball. Them, them motherfuckers was going crazy. No, but let me clarify. Why they was for the 80 ball is because that was the all pass, meaning that was going in all zones. Cause our buses had, I think, 3 to 4 zones, and if you got that 80 ball, you going everywhere. You Carmen San Diego, bitch. You exploring. You Carmen San Diego. But nah, but if you got them 30-40s, now that's zone one. I'm pretty sure they still going for the 30-40 ball. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Our zones, them zones, yeah, them all passes, them motherfuckers. You, you better put that motherfucker on a keychain. That's how fucking man. Those motherfuckers was unnecessarily priced, but so fucking convenient. Like they was ridiculously priced, but ultimately convenient. Shit, my first time buying one of the motherfucking all passes is because I had to, because I had worked in zone two. I had worked in zone two, but I can only get on the bus in zone one. So I had to buy one of them fucking all passes. That motherfucker damn near didn't leave my hand. I bullshit you not. I would have been damned if I lost that motherfucker pass. Cause I would have been pissed putting in that motherfucker 265 every time I got on the motherfucking bus just to get on the goddamn, just to get the fucking zone two. And then not only that, I had to get off the bus, get on another bus just to get to my motherfucking location because the zone one bus didn't ride in zone two. So I'm like, all right, fuck this shit. I need that motherfucking pass. I'm like, yeah, nah, I can't. I'm like, this motherfucker here, fuck that shit. I can't lose this motherfucker. Not to go in the same pocket. Spot in my wallet. Yeah, that motherfucker was like an ID. That bitch wasn't going nowhere. Public transportation is always a hit or miss, especially nowadays. Nowadays, boy, every day is an adventure. It's an adventure. Every time you get on the motherfucking bus nowadays. Before before you had your days to where it's just like, all right, ain't shit going on, and then you had your days where like, oh fuck, oh shit, I need to get off at the next stop, even if I gotta fucking walk to my destination, because I ain't about to get caught up in none of this shit. And then you got your days to where it's just like, oh, okay, all right, I guess we're gonna be good today. Oh no, we ain't even about to talk about the bus here. We ain't even about to talk about public transportation here, bro. I don't I'm not one of I'm not what they would consider a professional driver, air quote. But considering these motherfuckers, bro, four. I would be a grade A bus driver. Like I would be the driver of the month. Now I would be the driver of the year. Cause these motherfuckers here, bro, it's ridiculous. It's more or less like, how are you a bus driver? Why are you a bus driver? Who qualified you to be a bus driver? They need to be evaluated themselves. Cause what the fuck? They drove right past. It was like, oh shit, I ain't see you. Like, how did you not see me? Like, you looked right at me. Like, you looked directly at me. I looked at you, look at me, look at you, look at me, look at you, look at me. Bro, man, I had got on the bus one time, and there was this lady that was driving. Like when I got on the bus, she was talking. And I thought she was talking to somebody until I realized that she was talking to her fucking self. And then, as she's driving and talking, a motherfucker standing at the bus stop, she just zooms past the motherfuckers. Like she didn't give a flying fuck. Like she was deep into her self conversation that she didn't even bother to look at the fucking bus stop. She just was yappity yappity yap yap zoom. Yappity yappity yap. I'm like, God damn. He was waiting. Like what the fuck? Bro, I think like I don't know if it happened before or they was used to it, because all they did was the typical hand throw up, like, and then just drop their hands and then start scrolling on their phone. I was like, damn. I'm like, nah, it's sad. It's sad. It's sad around here. hmm Sounds about right. Man, it used to be like that when we was in Ohio. I used to get on the 43 because when I used to do work for this hospital. I can't remember which hospital it was. Plus, I didn't fuck with them, so I ain't about to give them no promo. Even though we ain't in Ohio, I'm still not giving them no shout out. But I was working for some fucking hospital, and I'm on the bus. Every time I got on this motherfucking bus, if it was that driver, this motherfucker was stopping at White Castle every fucking time. I'm like, nigga, I got somewhere to be. I don't give a fuck about your goddamn breakfast sandwich and coffee. I got to go. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that should be hilarious. Yeah, that shit be having me weak. It'd be like, God damn. Like, bro, I have somewhere to be. Oh, nah, the one, like, if you ever get on the bus and they be like, nah, you good, you ain't getting to your destination. You ain't getting to your destination, bro. It's over. It's over. You might as well call whoever the fuck you was going to meet to tell them you may not be coming. Because, boy, it's over. It's over. Nah. It's over. You ain't never making it to your destination on time. Man. Wait, what? I'm about to say, oh shit. I'm about to say, what horror story do you got about the public bus station? At first she said she'd never ride the bus alone again. I'm like, oh shit. What's the story? I like what? You say what? Oh man, that shit was hilarious. That shit was fucking hilarious. Oh, no, that's nothing. That's typical. That's an everyday. That's like literally every time you get on the bus. Like depending on the day, you're going to run into one. That's almost when you get on the bus, you gotta make sure you ain't running into a jerker because you're going to run into one. Like they're there. Boy, that's the worst. That's when they really be FX coming out at night. No, them motherfuckers be in the night and the day. You said dudes get touchy. Oh yeah, nah, they don't do that in Ohio. Nah, they don't do that in Ohio. I didn't, I didn't seen that shit in person. They do not touch in Ohio. If you try to touch a female in Ohio on the bus, you getting your ass beat. Like it can be one of the most timid, shy females. The females that's like, anytime you see her, she's like, or she ducking her head and like you think that she's innocent. No, you touch her on that bus, she about to beat the brakes off your ass. Like, you said what? I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about females in Ohio. I'm about to say they don't bullshit. They don't, bro. Even the shy, timid bitches will beat the brakes off your ass. You touch them and they don't want you touching them on the bus. Shit, not even on the bus. You just touch them and they don't want you to. They will beat the brakes off of you, bro. I done seen a swole nigga. I mean, one of the motherfuckers that you can tell this nigga hit the gym at least 5 hours a day type swole. Got his ass beat by a motherfucker. Small chick. I mean, she looked like she only weighed 85 pounds soaking wet. Beat the dog shit out of old buddy. It was the funniest shit I have ever seen. Bro, when I say that was some of the funniest shit I have ever seen, I'm like, you need to retire whatever the fuck you doing when you go home. It ain't nowhere in hell you this swole and got manhandled by this little lady. No, I know that. Oh, trust and believe, I know that. But it ain't nowhere in hell. He had to get his ass beat like that by that little lady. Like, I mean, she fucking Marge Simpson's mopped his ass, bro. No, mink, motherfucker. He got hit with the mink. She's like, bro, damn, bro. I'm just thinking about that shit again, bro, man. Bro, she hit him with the mink. I'm telling you, bro, it was terrible. Oh my God, you were seeing a fight every day. If you didn't see a fight every day, you seen a dope fiend. If you did see a fight, you seen a dope fiend. If not, a dope fiend fight. You seen one of the two. You seen either a dope fiend or a dope fiend. No, you either seen a fight, a dope fiend, or a dope fiend fight. You saw one of the three. It always happened. There was never a day or a time you did not run into either a dope fiend, a fight, or a dope fiend fight. It was one or the other. It was always one of them. Oh, they was always worth it. I have never seen a dope fiend fight that wasn't worth the watch. Cause they always are fucking hilarious. Man, that shit is hilarious. I seen that. It was this, I don't know if we seen the same people, but it could have been. So it was this one dude who used to be on the square. I'm going to say things that y'all may not recognize because it's one of those, if you lived in Ohio, you know what I'm talking about. For those who don't know, I apologize, but I'm not explaining it. But if I need to explain it, let's just say it's a bus transit center. That's the only thing that I'm going to say and moving on. So, while a motherfucker was at the square, it was the motherfucker at the square who used to play the music. I think he had like I think he had the horn, like the trombone or some shit, but I know he had a horn or whatnot. He used to play music.
Yep, there it is, the saxophone nigga. He used to play good, like he used to play good music, like his music used to hit. But sometimes he did used to play that shit just at the most wrong time. And it's just like, bro, it's 10 at night, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. It's 10 at night. Motherfuckers is trying to get on the last buses running. And you playing these loud ass fucking saxophone, bro. Nobody wanna hear this shit, bro. Like nobody wanna hear this shit. So then you just had this one ignorant ass dope fiend that just had to be the one. They be like, oh, come on, man. I don't want to hear that, man. You're making my head hurt, man. It's too loud. Once we heard that, like, motherfuckers was like, once, like, people, like, who knew dude in the sense of, like, we're used to hearing them. So it was annoying, but we just carried on with our own shit. The motherfuckers was smoking, talking, carrying on with their own conversations, zoning them out. But once we heard that, man, turn that shit off, man. You're making my head hurt, man. We turned around immediately. Like, oh shit, it's about to go down. Motherfucking Dolphin get in his face. Talking, had mad cash, talking about some be quiet, you're making their head hurt, they can't sleep, yada, yada, yada. Like, so we like, how the fuck can you not sleep and you just walked up? Like, you were just walking. So you mean you couldn't sleep while you were walking? So it's just like, it was just so many things that it was just confusing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So the Dolphin going off on dude. So dude tell the Dolphin to shut the fuck up, like get out his face, shut the fuck up. The Dolphin talking about some, who you talking to? I don't know who the fuck you talking to. Like, and then like, I don't know what the fuck was said afterwards. All I seen was the Dolphin on the ground. I just seen the Dolphin on the ground. Old buddy's punching this nigga out. And then the next thing I heard was, man, you ain't even had to do all that shit, man. All I had to say was just be quiet. Bro, I was fucking dead. Bro, I was dead. I was done. Because the Dolphin just got up. Like, and shit happened. Leaking. Face was leaking and everything. He just got up and just walked out like, man, you ain't even have to do all that, man. All I said was you were too loud, man. You ain't even have to do all that. Bro, I was in fucking tears. I don't know if we seen the same fight, but we probably did. But bro, when I say I was in fucking tears, I was in literal tears falling down my face, laughing, bro. When that Dolphin got up and he said, oh man, you ain't even have to do all that. I was fucking dead. Oh, I wish bro, that was the time I wish I was one of them niggas who pulled out their phone anytime something happened. But man, I swear, bro, that was one of the most epic fucking NPC interactions I have fucking seen, bro. That shit was just too fucking funny, man. It was just no way in hell I was able to witness cinema like that. Like, that was pure cinema. That was pure cinema, man. Like the only fights that I hate seeing on the square is the DV shit. Like, the DV shit used to piss me off. Cause I'm like, bro, why y'all doing this shit in public? Like, and it's like, y'all want people to see y'all do this shit. It ain't, like, it wasn't arguments to where it was just like, you know how you can tell motherfuckers arguing, but you can't really tell cause they not loud, but you can see that, like, with their body language and shit, like, oh, damn, they arguing. Be like, oh, shit, they arguing. Like, these motherfuckers? Nah, they was literally yelling, screaming, fist fighting, and like they was going at it. I'm like, oh no, where's my bus? I needs to go. At this point, fuck it, I'm like, fuck it, I'm about to just walk to where I'm about to go. Fuck this. And I'm like, no, that was sad. I mean, nah, it's one situation that I had seen. It was terrible. I'm only going like this. The only thing is because it was so bad. I don't want to talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about it because I brought it up. And it's the only thing I'm gonna talk about, and I'm gonna move back on to the Dolphins and the other random NPC shit. So now it was one fight where these two it was this dude and this girl arguing. And the fight at first the fight was funny. It was funny because of the shit that she was saying. The shit that she was saying to old buddy was fucking hilarious. I ain't gonna hold you. The shit was fucking hilarious. But it was uncomfortable because it was an argument. It wasn't just like two motherfuckers just, like how two friends be talking shit about each other and just going back and forth. Like, nah, these motherfuckers was about to rip each other's throats out type shit going down. So, but it was funny at the shit that she was saying. But when the shit escalated and he hit her, I was like, all right, bro, now this shit ain't even funny no more. But it returned back to being funny because she started taking off on him. Cause like he hit her, like don't get me wrong, he hit her, she stumbled, she did the typical, cause she was small, she was skinnier than nobody. But when she realized that he hit her, man, she started tearing that nigga up. So they just going back and forth, just tussling, just yakka, just going. So I like my homeboy at first, he was about to like do something, but he wasn't about to do something as in like break the fight up. He was about to more or less like try to make more of a scene. Like, how motherfuckers fighting or somebody doing something, then you got that one motherfucker that's standing right next to it and probably like do a dance or some shit, like being ignorant. Like he was about to do some of that shit. But before he can walk up, the dude picked her up, like he picked the girl up and slammed her. But when he slammed her, you heard her fucking skull hit the ground. Like the shit was loud. Like you heard the shit smack. And that's when I heard that, like when I heard it, I know everybody that was standing next to me heard that shit because there was no way I was the only person who heard it. Because once we did, it was silence. Like literally everything stopped making, birds stopped chirping, cars stopped making noise, fucking like everything went fucking silent. And it was just like, what the fuck? But right after the silence ended, a motherfucker ran up and grabbed dude, and then they made sure old girl was cool, cause that shit was just disgusting. The shit was disgusting. It was just like it was already disgusting that y'all arguing in public anyway, but it was way more disgusting when he picked her up and he slammed her. Like that shit was way unnecessary. Like that was beyond the realm of fucking just having a fight. Like that shit was just that shit wasn't cool at all. But moving on back to the Dolphins, man. So them motherfucking Dolphins, bro. Oh hey, don't Dale had Dolphins, bro. Those are a different breed. Those are a different breed of Dolphins, bro. Them motherfuckers. Them the type of motherfuckers that would smoke, like they would take a hit in your face. They would take a hit in your face. Hold on, I don't think they heard me. Let me say that one more time. They would take a hit in your face and then proceed to be like, where my shit at? You took my shit? Nigga, I just watched you snort the whole fucking 8-ball. The fuck you mean? Where's your dope? Up your fucking nose. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I just watched you take your fucking bump I just watched you shoot up. What the fuck do you mean? Where is your shit? In your system. Anybody that got a major, like anybody that got an MBA or a major degree in business, they do coke. They do coke. I don't get like no offense for anybody who's watching who has an MBA or a business degree, you do coke. I'm going to assume you do coke. Every single person that I've met or even talked to that went into school for business do coke to some degree. So no offense, but you do coke. If you got an MBA or a business degree, you do coke. I'm just saying. Hey, Chipotle, but all Chipotle managers is known for doing coke. Better yet, I'm not even gonna put it on. I'm not even gonna put it on Chipotle. I think all fast food managers is known for doing coke or some type of drug in some degree. Cause I knew a motherfucker. Nah, I'm about to say the most infamous, terrifying thing that I didn't heard was a motherfucker said the GM, not just a regular manager, a GM did dog. If you don't know what dog is, that's heroin. This motherfucker used to do heroin on shift, before shift, and after shift. And I'm like, how do you function? You do dog, bro. Dog. La Roses is known for cokeheads. I've, yeah, I've seen. I've not seen it, but yeah, no, I've seen it. I've seen that a few different times. Yeah, now like La Rosa's employees are known to. They definitely known for coke. They definitely known for doing coke. Yeah, like I just watched this motherfucker shoot dog in his arm, and then proceeded to try to give me orders. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You got me fucked up. Like, no. I mean, yes, understandable. But I mean, you just shot up dog. You are barely even walking out the bathroom. You don't even know you're present right now. And you're trying to walk out the bathroom telling me what to do, nigga. Get the fuck out my face. Go lean in a corner because you're falling, my guy. Like, you're not walking, you're falling, my guy. Can somebody get him a chair? Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, no, that shit is like, no. Who the fuck are you talking to? Like, you're not even present in the current reality right now. What, like, no. What the fuck? Well, yeah, nah, that shit, like, yeah, that shit was just terrifying, man. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, nah. Them motherfuckers don't give a fuck what time of day it is, bro. Oh, I didn't have one of them interactions too. I done seen that shit too. Like the shit was so bad. And again, downtown. And you know those cops, they walk on the square. Nah, but not but besides not giving a fuck. But you know they walk on the square. So like they patrol, like they foot patrol the square. Even when those fights be going on, even when the dolphins be walking around and XYZ. But just like what you seen, I'm walking on the square. I see a dolphin getting ready to do their dope. They got their bag out. They got their spoon out. The spoon. They got their bag of dope. They got their spoon. They got their bondage. Their whatever they tie their arm with. I'm just calling it their bondage. Their needle. Sitting on the bus bench, ready, waiting for whatever bus they was waiting on, or just sitting there because they needed somewhere to do their shit. But let me finish. Let me finish. Sitting on the bus stop, not hidden, not behind nothing. I mean, facing the street, like the open street. You know how motherfuckers. You can like fuck that. They're in the wide fucking open. They're in the wide. They're in the no, yes, the square itself. I'm talking about like the square itself. You know how open that bus stop is. That's that's open. That's open. So they're sitting on the bench with their supplies, their mise en place. They got their mise en place. Huh? A turnet. What? My bad. I mean, your arm or whatnot. Yeah, I'm about to say no. Motherfuckers use all type of shit. I done seen the motherfucker use belts, rubber pipes, like all type of shit. Like I done seen, like I saw a motherfucker like. No, I get that, I get that. But no, I'm talking about something else. But no, but no, motherfucker, shit. Hold on, let me just get this thing. So, motherfucker sitting on the square with their mise en place, getting ready to do their dope. So once they got the dope heated, they got the shit in their syringe as they're shooting. The pair of patrolling cops literally walked past as if they seen nothing happen. I mean, the needle was in their arm and they were literally pressing the syringe, pushing the fucking shit in their veins, and they were literally walking past as if nothing fucking happened or that they were doing nothing. I'm like, yeah, this is bad business, buddy. This is bad business. You just walk past. Like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. And then what makes it even sadder is how on the square is so many signs that this is a drug-free zone. Drug-free zone. Drug-free zone. All over this motherfucker. Drug-free zone. But every day it's a dope fiend doing dope. Every single day there's some dope fiend doing dope. But like it's so bad that the motherfuckers do dope next to the drug-free zone sign. Like they would sit under the drug-free zone and do drugs. like this shit is terrible. Like this shit is terrible. Like this shit is terrible. I'm like, man, this shit is bad business, man. Y'all about to say, yeah, y'all don't want to run into none of that shit. And ain't no telling what it changed into now. Because when we was there, it was already shit show after shit show after shit show. After all these changes and shit that they done did to the city, boy, ain't no telling. Boy, it ain't no telling what the fuck that shit look like nowadays. The Don niggas. Oh, you talking about Don Academy? Oh, you talking about them young niggas, man. The Don young niggas, boy. Those are bro. Those. I was just about to say that, like, those are the original young niggas. Before, like, that shit became a popular little saying on the internet. Shit, them motherfuckers from Ohio is the original young niggas. I know motherfuckers are trying to say, oh, you fucking missing about Chicago. What about yada? What? Look, nigga, I don't like taking away none of that shit. But them motherfuckers from Cincinnati, Ohio, them Don motherfuckers, those was some young niggas. Don, Horizon, West High, Virtual. Bro, them motherfuckers was some young niggas. Like, them motherfuckers. I mean, the private school niggas, we ain't really give a fuck about, because those niggas, they tried to be young niggas and got their ass beat all the time. Because they knew they weren't really about that. Like, because most of them private school niggas, they weren't really niggas. Like, some of them grew up around niggas, but they weren't niggas. They was just like, I look like a nigga, but I'm not a nigga. Like, them the type of motherfuckers, like, those are the type of motherfuckers that, as soon as they get in the car, and they be like, pass me the ox, bro. The fuck did you just say? And then not only that, as soon as they get it, they turn on some carry your mind inside. You like, bro, get this nigga out of my fucking car. Get this nigga out of my motherfucking car right now. Who the fuck is this nigga? Get him the fuck out of my car. No, so that's what I'm saying. Like, no, you may look like a nigga, but you ain't no nigga. I know, when we was talking about the old conversation about white songs that black people like, that's definitely one of those ones. I didn't watch Sons of Anarchy, but it was definitely the theme song of Supernatural. Like, if you like when you hear that song, you immediately think of Supernatural. Well, that's if you watch Supernatural though. Some people may just hear the song and like the song, but when you hear that "Carry On My Way," I mean, I keep forgetting the name of the actual song, but you hear that fucking song "Carry On My Way," you're thinking of Supernatural, especially if you watch Supernatural. Um, the opening of Supernatural, because first we was talking about young niggas. None. We're not talking about an actual season. We was just talking about the "Carry On My Way" song. Because we was talking. So the original point the original topic that I was talking about was young niggas, and we was talking about like how in Cincinnati, because we were still talking about how the square shit be crazy, and how like before young nigga, like YN was a term or whatnot. Like we was talking about the original young niggas and like our high school guys or whatnot. And we was talking about some of the schools, and then she had brought up the private school, and I was like, nah, them private school, they look like niggas, but they was right, exactly. So that's why I'm like, they look like niggas, but they ain't niggas. They the type that'd be like, pass me the ox, bro. Yeah, I can. But no, I'm about to say, did you not hear what I said earlier about white people, how they interpret the Super Bowl? The Super Bowl halftime concert? If you didn't, I'm going to repeat it and then I'm going to move on. How? Okay. But anywho, it was more or less like they look like niggas, but they weren't niggas. Like they was the type that'd get in the car and be like, pass me the ox, bro. And when they get the ox, they gonna play some carry on my way. And you're like, nigga, get the fuck out of my car. No, see, you're the type of nigga that ought to be like, get the fuck out of my car. I never said that it didn't. But no, I was just, no, because that shit hit. But no, because I was also saying more or less like, that song is synonymous with Supernatural. That's where Supernatural came from. Like when you hear that song, you immediately think of Supernatural if you've seen Supernatural. It's like yeah, like for the opening scenes, the closing scenes are just man. That shit pissed me the fuck off. I mean, the only reason why it pissed me off is because of the ending. The ending of Supernatural pissed me all the way the fuck off. Cause sure, we seen that coming in the essence of this ain't a spoiler because the shit been out years. So I'm about to say so. Sam and Dean finally reached heaven in the essence of they were not coming back to Earth. That was something that we seen being the end of Supernatural, just being fans from watching it and seeing how the shit was playing out. We knew eventually that shit was gonna happen. They was finally gonna stop dying, and then they was gonna eventually reach heaven, and then they was gonna, we was gonna get them ride off and like they was gonna ride off in the sunset, which was the Impala. They was gonna ride off in the sunset in heaven, and that was gonna be the end of Supernatural. We knew that. That I knew wasn't going to happen. It was going to be one brother and then the other brother. Sam was always supposed to die first, and then Dean was supposed to die second. Like Sam was always supposed to die first, and then Dean was supposed to die second. But Dean was. Go ahead. No, I know that. We're saying we as fans, like we're fans of the show, so we have a different relationship with the show. But I'm saying we as fans, we know. As far as the ender, we knew that Sam was supposed to die first. Dean was supposed to live with regret for a hot second, and then he was going to die once he came at peace with losing Sam. Once he came to terms and peace with losing Sam, that's when Dean would have finally died, and then he would have met Sam in heaven. And my exact point of what I'm getting at. That's what I'm saying. Like we've seen the end of Supernatural before it was. Sam was supposed to die. Dean was finally supposed to get over his death and then go to heaven, meet Sam, and then they ride off in the Impala, carry on my way, meet my sons was supposed to play. That was supposed to be the end of Supernatural. That literally was supposed to be the end of Supernatural. We all fucking knew it. We all knew it. We all expected it. We all knew that was supposed to come. But that's not what we got. We got Dean died first. He was basically up in heaven. Don't bring me back because there's no reason for me to come back. God don't care about the earth. There's nothing that we can do. We are basically pointless. Like the Winchesters mean nothing anymore. Like there's literally no point for our existence anymore. Do not bring me back. Do not resuscitate my nigga. Live your life. Like, live your life, and when you die, we can meet here in my Impala, and we can ride off. But no, this nigga still tried to be fucking. This motherfucker still tried to bring Dean. He pulling me back in. Motherfucker, he tried to bring Dean back and ended up dying his motherfucking self. And now they both ended up in fucking heaven, and that was the end of the series. Like, come on now, bro. My point still stands. He was like, he died of old age, but he died of old age trying to bring back Dean. He didn't die of old age. He wanted to bring back Dean. He just couldn't. But he couldn't. Remember, they always can bring each other back. But that time, he couldn't. That's why he had to die of old age, because he couldn't bring Dean back. I mean, the cycle should have ended once darkness was introduced. I mean, and then even before then, like, if we really want to be honest, it should have ended before then. Darkness was a hell of a stretch. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, now God have a sister, and she was the darkness. So, go ahead. That's what I'm saying. Because what made it funny is, at first there was dark, and then God said, "Let there be light." So what is he saying? He was telling his sister, "Hey, bitch, turn the fucking lights on. I'm tired of it being dark." So what the fuck? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here, man? Like, in the beginning, it was pure darkness, and then God said, "Let there be light." So the darkness was his sister. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? My exact point. Who the fuck birthed you niggas? Because from my understanding, he birthed himself. Like, God created himself, but he got a sister. A sister? That means God has parents. Like, who created his sister? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, huh? Basically, it's like I was thinking, like, before thought was even a thing, I thought myself into existence and created existence. Huh? Like, what? Before thoughts was a thought, I created myself, and then I created thought. What? 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 I don't understand how that makes any type of sense. That's fucking horrible. Nah, I definitely make sure my shit private. I'd be damned if a rando pop up and then just start randomly cleaning. So, like, nigga, I got a system. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? You just fucked up my whole shit. Basically. Like, I got a whole ass fucking cleaning order of this shit, and this motherfucker done threw it all off. Because they're like, oh my god, you left so much dirt over here. No shit, Sherlock. What the fuck are we doing? I'm trying to clean this shit. Damn, what the fuck? Sometimes I'll be wanting to do that, but I also learned my lesson from back in the day. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna just say this old story because I've already been penalized for it, so I can't be re-penalized for it. There was one time where me and Nissan. No, hell no, hell no. That would have came off way fucking weird. It don't matter. It don't matter how I would have. No, yeah, I about to say no, understandable, but no. If I would have said, yeah, I got to tell a story about me and Nissan at band camp. Oh no, that it don't matter what I would have said. That shit would have came off like I was talking about some. That would shit would have came off like I was talking about some Brokeback Mountain, and that ain't what type of shit I'm on. Exactly. But no, so back when I was actively using game chat to talk to people, there was a time that we were playing, I think it was Destiny. We were playing Destiny and it was a sorry ass player that we was playing with. And it was one of those days where it was, Monica, one of those days. Let's just say I was on my let's just say I was on my Minriot. Okay? I was on my Minriot. Okay? It was just one of those bad days. I was a Mitch. Okay? I was a Mitch. I was a straight up Mitch that day. Okay? I was a Mitch. I was a straight up Mitch. Okay? I was a Mitch. So so we playing. I'm already in my mood. Like I said, I'm already in my mood. And this motherfucker started to proceed to continue being a sorry ass player and then continue to just start saying some sorry ass shit. So I reached a breaking point and I just started going crazy. I just started going the fuck off on Brody. Like, I started calling him bitch ass niggas. I started calling him a maggot, replaced the M with an F. I was like, bro, I was going crazy on nobody, like just obliterating this guy. Like I was just going in to the point that nobody else in the chat talked. They didn't say a word. They didn't snicker. They didn't laugh. They didn't say shit. They just sat there in complete and utter silence. It was exactly like it was so fucking silent you could hear an ant fart. Like it was that fucking quiet. And then when I finally finished, like destroying that man's life, he not only did he leave the chat, he left the chat, he left the game. I think he deleted his profile, and I got reported. I got reported. I got an official mail. Like I got official mail, basically telling me that my actions was inappropriate, and if I continue these actions, I will be banned. X, Y, Z. I'm not saying who it was because I was already punished, and I'm not rehashing that shit. But basically, they sent me an official letter basically telling me my actions was inappropriate and if I continue them, I will be further penalized. After that point, after that day, I say, yeah, now fuck it. I'm not using game chat. If we're not in a party chat and I know who I'm and I don't know, like if I'm in party chat, that means I know who I'm in party chat with. And if I'm joining a party chat, I need to know who I'm joining the party chat with. Cause if it's like, if I'm joining one of my homies party chat and they got their own type of, lingo, dialogue, XYZ, I'm gonna be like, hey bro, y'all motherfuckers sound weird as fuck, bro. Like I understand y'all homies, I understand this the way that y'all talk, I understand this the way that y'all get down, but y'all niggas, y'all sounding weird, mad weird, bro. Mad fucking weird, bro. And then they'll be like, no, that's just how we. Nah, I get it, but that shit is questionable, my guy. This shit is like listening to football commentary, bro. This shit sounds weird. Like he's taking, like But like, look at how he handles those balls. Oh shit, he's taking it deep. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like the fuck did you just say? But like, look how he opens that hole for them to get right in. What? Oh hell nah. Yeah, turn this shit off. Like, bro, that shit be so fucking questionable. And motherfucker be like, man, if you comfortable, you ain't gotta say pause. It ain't about being comfortable and saying pause, bro. That shit just sound fucking weird, bro. Like that shit sounds fucking weird. Like it is what it is, my guy. Like the shit is weird. It sounds fucking weird, and I'm gonna point it the fuck out. This shit is weird. You're weird, my guy. Like shit, you want me to go that far? Man, I didn't forgot their names, but oh, Buddy is way too fucking out of pocket. Like he be saying some outrageous shit to where I think he be wild as shit. Cause they either way, it's this one guy, he be unnecessary as fuck. When then cause he be like, oh he's coming down like bro, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Why did you have to say it like that? Like, why did you fucking like? Look at how he takes it deep, bro. Are you fucking serious right now? Are we really serious right now? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Are you not listening to this? Like, motherfuckers be weird, bro. Motherfuckers be weird. And then motherfuckers. And then something that always found me, like, I remember I had one conversation. I can't remember who I was with. No, it was one of my, it was back in the day or whatnot. It was an old group of friends I used to fuck with. And they were sports guys. And I was one of the only guys in the group who did not care about sports. Like, I just did not care about sports. I wasn't a sports guy. So then it was like, hell no, so what the fuck you be watching? So I mentioned what I was watching, and then they was like, oh, man, so you be watching all them motherfucking cartoons and shit and yada, yada, yada. So I was like, all right, let me stop you real quick. But not even that. I was like, let me stop you right there real quick. And let me say something. Let's compare watching real quick. My cartoons, as you say, versus your sports. And let's just use football, okay? We're just going to use football. My homie, I think he knew where I was about to go with it, and he just shook his head. He just dropped and shook his head like, damn. So then I'm like, so I'm not manly, or I'm not one of the boys, because I don't watch grown men in tights bend over in front of other men just to jump and pile up on other men while playing catch with a ball. And then they have terms like running back, fullback, up the middle, going deep, take the D. What the fuck are we talking about here, my guy? And then so then he was just sitting there confused as fuck for a minute, and he ain't had shit to say. Cause then I'm like, and you want to bring up, then I said, and you want to bring up, as you say, my cartoons. Let's pull up one of my cartoons. What do you see? Titties. Soon as you turn on my shit, what's one of the first things you see? Titties. Better yet. I'm like, hold on. I'm about to pull up a specific one of my cartoons that you talking about. Fairy tale. Pull up fairy tale. Nigga, all you see is titties. All you see is rambunctious dressed women. But I'm weird. because I watch anime. I'm weird because I watch animated bouncing titties. I'm weird because I can actually watch girlfriends. I'm weird because I watch women on a screen. I'm weird because I look at women. Nigga, you sound stupid. That nigga ain't never want to hang with me again after that day. Like I bullshit, he did not ever want to. Like anytime that they hung out, he damn near made sure that I wasn't there. Cause after that day, I'm like, no, nigga, you're fucking weird. Like what the fuck are we? Right? You ain't dead. You ain't nothing. But not like dead ass serious. I'm like, bro, you're fucking weird. Like, what are we talking about here? I watch titties. You watch men bent over in front of other men, talking about hut hike. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. And you religiously watch this shit. Like every Sunday, you gotta dress up in another man's jersey. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, bro? Like, you got on another man's jersey, repping the shit out of it. Talking about some, yeah, this is my man, this is my man. But I'm weird for watching bouncing anime titties, talking about that's my waifu. And if she was real, she would get the business. You notice I said she? I'm just saying, man. I swear, I hate those type of conversations, bro. When niggas be like, I can't hang with dudes that don't watch sports, or I can't hang dudes that don't do manly shit. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck do you call manly shit? Because most of that shit is probably weird as fuck anyway. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Oh my god, bro. I cannot sit in a room with a grown fucking man who still to this day believe that wrestling is real. I refuse. I fucking refuse to sit in a space with a grown ass man and or woman, but a grown ass fucking individual who sits here and talk about the WWE is real. Nigga. It ain't no way in fucking hell you can sit here and convince me that any of this shit hold any type of validity of being real. I used to watch WWF. I watched NWO. I watched WCW. Not WWE slander would be tolerated. Shut your ass. So anyway, to finish my point. I seen the NCW. I seen the WCO. I seen all these, all of this shit. And I knew good and damn well that all of this shit was fake. Even when motherfuckers was getting their head busted the fuck open with goddamn beer bottles and hammers and other shit that they was bringing into the ring and chairs and all of that shit. Yeah. Motherfuckers was getting smacked in the fucking face with bottles and beat across the back with chairs and shit. Sure, yeah. They had to, add flair to the performance. But nigga, that is a soap opera. You're watching a fucking soap opera. These are storylines. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, the shit is so blatant, they tell you that it's a storyline. And then, Daisha, you want to talk about WWE slander? These motherfuckers are diabolical. When Rey Mysterio was going through his real life custody battle, this motherfucker, diabolical Vince McMahon, made this motherfucker have a custody battle wrestling match. This motherfucker made him wrestle for the custody of his fucking child. Like this was legal. The match was legal. If he lost the match, he lost custody. If he won the match, he won custody. And these motherfuckers are crying and trying to beat down motherfuckers talking about these is real. Shut the fuck up. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You cannot be fucking serious. They are making a mockery of these motherfuckers. And you are praising this shit as if it's fucking real. It's, bro, no, no, we're not doing this shit. No. 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 Man, I didn't have so many wrestling isn't real arguments. I cannot fucking do it anymore. That shit is just terrible. That's why I said I cannot. If it's a kid, I can argue with a kid because it's funny. Because sometimes when you see the light in their eyes go out, when you tell them the truth about some shit, yes, I'm diabolical that way sometimes. So, when I see that shit, sometimes I'll be like, ah. And then other times I'll be like, I don't give a fuck. Because it's like, not because with a kid, no, because sometimes with a kid it'd be funny because most of the arguments be more or less like their favorite person or why they like their favorite person. It's not arguing about like why wrestling is fake or real. They just, I like this person or I like that person because of yada yada yada. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. That's nice. But this shit ain't real. What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You think wrestling is real? It's not. This shit is an action performance. These are performers. Like they get paid to make you believe in their story. Like they're actors, honey. They're actors and actresses. They're putting on a physical performance. This is physical comedy. Like motherfuckers be getting so mad at me sometimes. I'm like, bro, why the fuck do you gotta talk? Like, why do you say shit? I'm like, because what's the point of being quiet when I can say shit that makes you mad?
He looked me, he looked me in the eyes. He said, "Cuz, you done?" Well, he said, "Let me." He said, "You done, right?" You know how he told
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My latest brain buster definitely threw y'all for a fucking loop. I ain't saying it on stream because I don't need to get doxxed. But my latest brain buster that I gave y'all, definitely like, okay, I'm gonna need for you to not say anything else. Until I asked. Because now I'm questioning everything. Because it would like I said, the latest thing that I told you would literally make you question everything. Because if they told you this thing is supposed to be real, but how can that thing be real if it was never seen? It was never it was never visited. And the only way that you can see it is if you leave something that can't be left. So how can you have some like how can you show me something that's supposed to be real, but there's no way to get to it because there's no way to leave the place. Because now you'll be like, man. Because you'll be like, bro, I can't not think about this shit now. Because it's like I can't not think about it. Because I cannot think about it. Because now you're thinking about all the shit you done seen, all the shit you done been taught, or all the shit that you done learned. That you're like, God damn it, I gotta unlearn all of this shit that I thought was real. Yes. And fucking with me is definitely gonna be one of those, you know what? Alright, Mr. Professor, what the fuck else is gonna tell me today? I'll be like, alright, now I'm gonna let you live today, Like, because if y'all notice, it's levels to it. Like, we didn't finally reach the max level. Because what I done told y'all, like the other day, like what I told y'all is max level of, oh, outside of like saying the usual typical bullshit that motherfuckers be talking about, you know, like the flat earth and, you know, all that extra conspiracy theory bullshit, there's been levels to the information that I've been giving y'all. And it's like, once I see that y'all good on the shit that I've been telling y'all, I finally reached that max level of, all right, now I'm telling them shit that's going to make them question everything. And sometimes that's when I get y'all the worst. Is when we have a session, like when we have a session, and I know y'all fried by now because y'all look low. So I'll be like, all right, I think I got him now. So, but like, so did you know? And then y'all, and then, no. I'm not normally saying what I normally say to y'all. Like I said, I'm not saying that shit on stream. But outside of that, when I be like, did you know? And then I say that shit, and you be like, you know what? And then you be like, you know what? I need to smoke again. Pack another bowl, roll up another joint. That didn't blow my high, but it definitely just brought it down a little bit. You're like, yeah, I'm gonna need another bowl. I'm gonna need another joint because yeah, you just fucked me up with that one. Like you just fucked me up with that. I don't like I don't even know what to say at that. Motherfucker be like, what is even real anymore? Motherfucker. Motherfucker, you walk up to the mirror and then look at your own reflection and be like, this motherfucker is not real. Like, oh, like, oh girl, oh, I forgot you did do that. I forgot. Oh, I forgot you did do that. But no, the point I'm making, it'd be like, I say some shit. So, oh shit, I do remember that shit. So it was one time. This was definitely a minute ago. So Rami was high as shit. I mean, like high as shit. And I had hit her with some information, and then she was just like, she was stuck. Like Like, do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that? That one video where old girl was at court and dude was like, "Yeah, we fucked this morning right before court," and then she just hit the stuck face. That's how Rami was looking. Not exactly, but that's how Rami's energy was once I told her. Then she was just more or less like, all I heard, like she said she had to go to the bathroom. So she went to the bathroom, and then I just hear her freaking out. And I'm like, I was about to jump up for a second and try to run in there to see what the fuck happened. Because I thought either a bug, like she either saw a bug, she accidentally hurt herself, or I'm just thinking something happened. So I wait for a second and I listen. And I bullshit you not. Rami, correct me if I'm wrong. But I bullshit you not. This motherfucker was in the mirror. The only way that I knew she was in the mirror is because of what she said. And this motherfucker was just like, are you even real? At that point, I got at that, at that point, I got so fucking weak. I had to get up and see this shit. So I got up and walked into the bathroom, and she's still standing in the mirror, clutching the fucking sink, screaming at the mirror, "Are you even real?" That shit was so fucking. Bro, that shit was so fucking hilarious. And then the next, and then what's so fucking, bro, what was so fucking hilarious is the next day and she wake up. So normally when she wake up, I'm about to say, she wake up, I'm about to say, do the usual as far as like eating, cleaning, watching something, XYZ. No. The next day, her ass woke up, jumped straight on that computer. Start doing research. Bro, I was like, so I did peep game. Like I did peep game until I didn't, until I noticed she wasn't doing her usual on her computer. So when I'm seeing her on the computer, she's usually playing like, if she's like not, it's not a lot of motion or she's not doing a lot of things, it's because she's playing like one of her dress up games. So I'm not paying no attention, not giving it no mind. So I'm thinking she's playing one of her makeup games or whatnot. So I'm like, oh, okay, that's nothing. But I just keep hearing the ball of her mouse because she's scrolling. So I just keep hearing the click of the goddamn the mouse ball just scrolling and like the clicking, and I'm like, nah, she don't usually scroll and click when she play these games. Like it's a click here and there, but it's probably because she either changing clothes or some shit. Like it's not like this. Like this is furious, like clicking and scrolling. I'm like, the fuck is going on? So I happen, so I happen to just lean back in my chair and look at her screen and start getting weak as fuck. I'm like, hell no! I'm like, she over here doing research. I'm like, oh shit, my man. I didn't think it was gonna fuck you up that bad. I ain't say shit else with that degree for a while after that. Oh shit. Oh man. Man, that shit was fucking hilarious. I can't help it sometimes. Oh, I can't help it sometimes. It's like I have an abundance of knowledge. Like I have an abundance of knowledge, and there's just so much shit that I know. Like without having, even without how people be like, "We're proving. You got any proof? You got any proof?" And I'm like, I don't need proof. Use common sense and or use your fucking thoughts. Use your mind. Shit, I'm about to say shit. If anything, use your intelligence or whatever the fuck you think your intelligence is. Because there's no way in hell I can tell you that the sky is not blue and you tell me, where's the proof? Have you not looked in the air? Yeah, the sky's blue. I'm like, you're not looking at the sky. Like, but I am. And the sky's blue. I'm like, I heard. I'm like, the sky is not blue. The sky is actually a prism color, but okay. Like the sky is literally a rainbow. The only reason that we see blue out of all of the rest of the shit is because of the there's a few reasons actually, but I'm just gonna say some of the smaller ones, which is the environment. I mean, I won't say environment, but it's more or less like no, I'm just saying environment, just in short words, in short terms. But it's other things that's inside of the atmosphere and shit like that, which is why you see more blue than you do the other colors. And also when it comes to like sunset and shit like that, the colors change again because you are starting to see other colors that's more prominent, and you think that it's the sun or some shit like that, and it's like, no, honeydew up. You're seeing the other colors that are now present because of the spectrum that we can now see. Because if if I'm being honest, if human eyes could see on spectrums, you will learn that what you see is the least and the smallest bit of what's actually there. Because I'm like, shit. I give you some homework for those who are watching and or for those who are gonna watch afterwards. Try to find some red eye goggles. They're not going to be easy to find, and they're not going to be easy to fucking get because of what they did to military people. But these red goggles, have you seen on the red specter, the red specter, however the fuck you want to say that shit? And you will actually be able to see what's on that spectrum, what's on that plane. So while you think that you're looking and you can see just regular shit, like you can look out and you can see trees and buildings and cars and so on and so forth, that's only on one spectrum. If your lens was to be able to change and you actually had spectral vision, you would go fucking insane. Because once you tap into those other spectrums, you're going to be able to tap into other things that exist that you can't see on the current spectrum that you're looking at. So yeah. No, it's terrifying. So with red on the red spectrum, you will see what they call demons, not demons as far as like no biblical sense or no supernatural sense or whatever the case may be, but due to the fact that they really don't have any other description or explanation for them or whatnot. But there's these creatures that you can see on the red spectrum that are basically imp-like, demon-looking like, that you cannot see on the regular spectrum. So you can put the goggles on, you can put the glasses on, you'll be able to see them running around, flying around, doing literally everything that they're doing. And as soon as you take the glasses out, they disappear as if they never existed. As soon as you put them goggles back on, they're going to reappear exactly as they were, doing whatever they were just doing if they didn't proceed in whatever they were doing. Because they don't stop. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean what they're doing stop and they don't exist. You just cannot see them anymore. So that's what I'm saying. Like, being able to see on different spectrums would turn you fucking insane because the things you would be able to experience would be beyond comprehension. And damn, I didn't know I was on this long. That Sasa about to be on her way home, and I'm still streaming. What time is it? Oh fuck! Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to end this. All right, I know that's a wild topic to end the stream on, or just a wild conversation to end the stream on. But we can continue this shit next time on next stream. So, as always, you like what you see and want to see more, and catch up and keep up to date with past, present, future streams and other foolishness I got going on. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. I have been your host, KO Senpai. Oh yes, I mean, peace.